G'day everyone, and welcome to You Say I Draw, where every Saturday night at 7 p.m. London, 2 p.m. New York, and silly o'clock in Sydney, Australia, we spend some time together drawing. And welcome to You Say I Draw, where every Saturday night at 7 p.m. Just getting some feedback there. New York and silly. Sorry about that. The joys of doing things live. Spend some time together drawing on Twitch, YouTube, and Facebook. You say what to draw in the chat, and I draw it. And today's theme is blue, so you can interpret that in any way you want. If you've stumbled across this and never seen me before, welcome. I'm an artist based in London, England, and on all social media, usually at Matt Elder something. But you can also check me out on my website, mattelder.com, and subscribe and be notified of new content, my artwork, and when I stream. The show is sponsored by McCatsum.com Holiday Homes, just 75 minutes east of London, UK. Great for a holiday or a weekend getaway from the city. High-spec apartments with lots of great restaurants and bars in the area, along with a Lego wall. Visit McCatsum.com for more details. My streams are drama-free zones and family-friendly content, so please be respectful in chat. No bullying, triggering, or profanities. If you like what you see, don't be afraid to hit that thumbs up button and or subscribe to the channel. That would be great. And after I've been asked for quite a while about buying some of the artworks from the streams, if you go to my website, mattelder.com/shop, it'll have some items for sale. It's still under construction, so there's a link there to my Etsy store. There's a small number of items listed there. Or alternatively, people have also just been messaging me directly to grab some of them. So feel free to do that as well. And I think we'll get started then. So here we are. I know last week I didn't stream, and that was a little bit of a last-minute sort of thing because we were actually away at Alton Towers, which managed to have a really good time out there. I just need to get the right screen up here. Almost feels a little bit rusty. But, where are we going? Let's stop sharing the screen. Yeah, so we had the week off for that. Let's just have a quick little look here. We've already got some people in. Say hello to everyone. Mutant, great to have you along. Juan Gabriel, always appreciate you being along. I know it's like really early in the morning where you are. It must be like 3 or 4 a.m. So appreciate that. And Space Odyssey, I've seen in there as well. And I'll do my usual shout out to Helen and Mary, who usually watch the stream on replay because it's very much the middle of the night. And Mutant, can you draw a blue dog, please? Yeah, I can do that. Do you just mean literally a dog that's blue, or is there a specific animal type? I must admit, I was struggling with the theme tonight. It's like, what do I feel like drawing? I've got a master list of things that everyone suggested, and just nothing was. I just wanted something that was going to be a little bit general tonight, because next week is going to be the 13th one of these streams, and matches up with Halloween, so it will be a Halloween or scary theme or something like that. So that's a bit more of an easy one. Yeah, I just want to get back into the groove of doing these. So I hope everyone's been having a good week. And somehow there's another Matt Elder who's now done Blue Planet. So it must be my doppelganger or something. That's kind of amusing. I'm not quite sure how that's worked out. The other thing, I'll just drop in a little bit of background music. And as always, if it's too loud, too soft, or anything like that, just let me know. We can always adjust it. I think thinking even might have to get a new track at some stage soon, because I think even after the last one, I'm starting to get a little bit loopy on this one. It's just hard to find copyright-free music, which is actually quite lengthy, so that you don't notice the loop as much. Now if I just wedge that in there. No, I just managed to turn it off. Great. Let's just try that again. that there. Juan's come in with quite a number of suggestions there. Is there anyone in particular which is your favorite? Mutant, just a blue dog, but please add lots of details. Okay. Just any sort of dog? Do you have a species in mind or anything like that? Or up to me? I think we'll just get it a bit started. Space Odyssey, welcome along. Always appreciate you being along. And we've got Blue the Raptor from Jurassic Park. At least that's how I'm interpreting it, unless it's a different one. Just trying to see, how do we want to do this? I think it's only got a little tiny bit of blue in there, so I'm going to have to go a bit big on that one there. And mutant, any sort of dog. Okay, cool. Do you have a dog? I know since lockdown it's been around, and the kids, lots of their school friends have been getting dogs and things, so they're certainly on the lookout for one as well. That music feels it's a bit too loud. I might just turn that down. Louis 2x4, welcome along. Great to see you along. It was great the other night on solo stream. That was that last half hour on Solo's Wednesday stream was hilarious. Really, that was a great one. And then I think you're in the chat last night for London Bridge Bricks stream. Which I know I wasn't very super chatty on that one. So building one of those Technic cranes, and I think that gearbox I was working on, out of all the Technic stuff I've built, I've never built anything that complicated. And I knew any time which I was talking, I generally would miss putting a piece on. I did find a couple of times I had to go back and figure out which was missing in that. So 2x4, Louis, I've heard so many good things about it. Awesome. I thought you were quiet. Yeah, that's with that gearbox thing. And sometimes you zone out when you're building. Certainly with that one, that gearbox. I know there's that, and I think there was a few people making some comments in the chat about that. So, and the general idea is pick a theme, and tonight's theme is blue. So you interpret that in any way you want. Put a suggestion in the chat there, and I'll try to get around to drawing whatever you've suggested on the topic of blue. So it's pretty open as to what you can do, what you can suggest. I try, depends on how complicated things are, I try to do one sketch per person. Doesn't always get there. In which case I try to remember then for the next time, if a person comes along, then making sure then the next time I get the sketch done. So the theme blue, what about a Smurf? Haha. Yep, No, if you want a Smurf, you can do a Smurf. So the first one we've had, Space Odyssey, has said Blue the Raptor. So that's what I'm doing at the moment. As I sort of say at the top of the stream, you can interpret the theme in any way you like. Smurf could be interesting. I don't think I've done one of those in a very long time. I wonder if I should have, yeah. It's a little bit rusty. Why not? Let's go. Okay, I'll add you in the Smurf there. Is there any particular one you would like? Brainy Smurf, Papa Smurf, anything like that? Or just let me choose. And g'day to Rise of the Brick. Great to have you along. I'm sure you know the drill by now. Tonight's theme is blue. Let's go for Papa. Okay, Papa Smurf. Excellent. And lately the streams have been going quite long. And by long, that's not uncommon for these to go for about 5 hours or so. So just sort of see. Combination of what I'm feeling like, how active the chat is, whether the sketches coming out are working. Rise of the Brick, could you draw a tsunami? The tsunami. Yep, I can do that. That's I always love the different suggestions people come up with. You think of a topic and you never quite know. I mean, the other one which I was thinking of, and tell me if it sounds like a good one or not, would have been food. I just wasn't too sure with that one because maybe I'm being too narrow or too literal with it, but I'm thinking food, and it's just going to be like, right, okay, so I'm going to draw a chicken, then I'm going to draw an apple, then I'm going to draw a banana. That might not be super interesting. So Rise, and what's this tsunami? Just make a quick note of that one. What's I got here in terms of that? How's that coming on through? I think it needs a little bit of darkness. There. It's funny because I guess as much as what blue, it's got the blue streak in it, seems to be a lot of green. Let's see what we can do. And g'day to Cabbage Face Lego. Great to have you along. Thanks for joining us. Hope you're having a good evening. I think it's always funny when you have Sai on a stream and then No Leg comes in and says hello to everyone, and then when he gets to your name, he always has a good little chuckle. As much as that's green, it goes off into browny tan. Too dark. Let's see how this works. I'm not sold on that. How's that going there? Then Louis saying hello, looking good, thanks for that. And Rise saying hello to everyone. Excellent. Food freezing hospital. So what are we up to this evening or this morning? I know sometimes people just got this on as a little bit of background sort of noise while they're doing the washing or putting together some shelves, all sorts of things. Louis cooking salmon for the fiance, mainly just relaxing. Ah, cool. Excellent. And the front eye got a bit of an aggressive feel to it. darker blue. Good evening, Brett's Builds. Always good to have you along. Hope that you've been having a good day. Saw you on Adora's stream earlier. Then I saw that she was still going. She must have felt like she had a long stream. Which I guess if she was building did it Diagon Alley, there's a bit there to build to keep you going for a while. Space Odyssey, cool, and I love it. Thanks for drawing it. You're very welcome. Appreciate that. Always good to have a happy customer as such. So let me just get this in here. Come back for something a bit more. I think, was there a question there before? We might have skipped over. Yeah, Louis. How long you been drawing for? Pretty much forever. If I give a specific number of decades, then start to go, wait a minute, how old am I? What? No. I just like to always think that, apart from a few times, I've never really ever stopped. Just always been drawing. And for quite a number of years, I was actually working as a commercial illustrator, doing illustrations and little basic animation type things. Really need a scratch sheet. What's this one? But as with everything over time, industries change, and that one became less about illustration, more about what I'd call sort of advanced photoshopping or advanced collage more than anything. It was just making these Frankenstein drawings or illustrations. It was like, here, take this 3D model, put this on top, compose it with this piece, do it with, add in this little thing that we cut out from over here and drop in this. And it was just very hard to get anything to actually look worthwhile. But that's just the way some things go and change. So, well, geez, large art background. Yeah. So it's something I really enjoy doing, and I notice it when I'm not doing it. Do want to start getting into doing a bit more paintings and things again. Just that over summer, in particular, with holiday homes and general theme parks and everything like that. Some of the videos and things that I do, particularly in the UK, I like to have a lot of footage which is shot in, like, nice appealing days when it's bright blue skies and sunny days and things. Whereas, obviously at the moment it's just all grey and it's damp and it's wet. And so it usually means there's 4 or 5, probably more like 3 months, just trying to always get out and get footage and things like that. So I've got so many, I think I probably have 30 or 40 videos now I've got footage for, which, I'm never going to get to getting and releasing all that, but it's there. And even there was a couple of videos which I released this in the last couple of months, where I was using footage from stuff I'd done a couple of years ago, just because I had it. The same sort of thing, bright sunny days and everything like that. Louis, I did art, graphic design, and animation at college. Oh, wow, cool. Whereabouts was that? And are you love painting with acrylics? Are you? I'm just trying to remember. Can't remember from solo stream if you said what you're doing at the moment. Are you pursuing anything in that at the moment? Acrylics are the one thing I can't use. I find the paint just dries too quickly. I'm fine with watercolor. I'm fine with gouache, which is obviously more of a opaque watercolor. I love oils if I get if I get the time. Markers, pencils, pastels. Just acrylics, I just could never get a hold of them, figure them out. Just trying to think, what do I want to? Just want to do something in the background to pop that out. Usually, if you've gone green, then red would be the way to go. I just think it's going to overpower it. I need something dark. Not at the moment due to the pandemic. Was let go. Okay. Sorry to hear that. Hopefully there's something which will come out of that soon. I love the layers with acrylic, so satisfying. Okay. I struggled with the color mixing to try to get a I don't want to do this. By the time I got the color to the right place, both in terms of the hue and the value of it, I'd find you mix and then it was half dry. It's like, oh, I had a color that's now dry on the palette. Which is then why I very quickly went and did some gouache stuff, because then if it dries, it doesn't matter. A little bit of water and it becomes active again. And then oils at the other extreme. You've then got a very long time once you mix the colors up to work with them and do something. Yeah, the slightest bit of white or black can change it a lot. Yeah. And I had a really good oil painting teacher. And the first thing they got us to do was to take the black out of our painting kit and throw it away. And they're like, you don't paint in black. It's like, black is a color. It's, something which is really dark and it's warm. So at least with oils, I've never really used a straight, tube black ever again. It's always a brown mixed with a purple or something, to really keep it dark. And then with watercolors, I've generally found with the Winsor & Newton, there's a particular type of sepia, which is it's sort of like a black, but obviously being a sepia, it's got a bit of a brown and a bit of warmth to it, which I like. How's that? Yeah, you can always make the black. Yeah. Make the black. I was going to say something else about that. I just lost it. Yeah, and then I had another art director very early on. I was doing digital painting and I'd use black. And he's like, not this again. It turns out that he always had this issue that when people first started doing digital, they always used black for the shadows, and he had to go through and correct them out of that. And part of the reason for that was he was actually colorblind, which seems like a bit of a thing to have an art director who's colorblind. But then what that means is that he sees in value. So my value got really, really good. Because if you tried to put anything in front of him and the value wasn't right, even if it's only out by a percentage or two, he'd just pick you up on it all day. It's like, no, go fix that value. It's not right. Take the black out. That's what I was told. Use black, use the colors and palette to make it. Yeah. Although I know some people then go the other extreme. It's like, they only paint with their palette is only 3 colors plus white. Because like you can make everything out of that. Yeah, you can. It's just going to take you a very long time. So I think, no, I just want to drop in a couple of teeth. Okay, anything else? Oh yeah, using primary. Oh god, now that's a challenge. Yeah, it wasn't quite primary. It was like, I think it was red. No, it's like umber. Umber, ochre, and something else in white. And yeah, you could. It's all that relative things of colors next to each other. But it's just like, it's almost like, well, if you want to go drive a car, then you've got to put the tire on, fill it up with gasoline, put half the engine in, just to go for a drive down to the shops. Like, it's just like, that just seems too excessive. So there we have it. Blue the Raptor. I think I just want to push just a couple little things, and it's just bugging me a little bit. Just tonally want to push one or two little ideas. Right now, yeah, that just looked that little bit better. Okay, so there we go. That one there. So what do we have next? Might actually go for Papa Smurf, because I've done something a bit more on the realistic side. So I'm feeling like something very cartoony. Wait, let's see. Let's leave that there. Okay. The old school Smurfs. So yeah, it was funny because I was just having a quick little look, and I could see some of the 3D stuff. And it's like, you know what? I just want to keep it simple with the classic sort of look and feel. Not this new fancy stuff. The one that used to be Saturday mornings. Yeah, exactly. Didn't go for that. Where are we at? Yeah, until I get something down here, the camera's going to go a little bit crazy on the focus. It's always interesting with cartoon characters because you got to get straight into the right proportions with things. Throw out any proportions on a lot of stuff, which is why I've certainly drawing Lego minifigs. It's just so weird, those proportions. Louis, I could never have the confidence to make those lines when drawing. You stick to them and go for it. Yeah, it's that's the other thing I like doing about these sort of sketch type sessions. Sorry, I just got, for some reason the music isn't looping. I just want to drop that back in. I think maybe I was using the wrong one. Hopefully that should have a bit more of the loop happening there. Yeah, you kind of, in these quick sort of things, you can't get too attached to any of the lines. It does mean occasionally you do miss them, and you'll sometimes be doing a drawing and then, you know, the rough will look good, and then you'll hit a couple of the lines and they'll just be wonky, and it's like, okay, we'll quickly finish this one off and move on to the next one. But then it does help just to sort of just make you more confident in the lines that you're doing, rather than just sort of trying to noodle at it forever and a day. But I also think a lot of the times, if you can get the eyes right, the eyes and the general face, you can kind of get away a lot more with some of the other proportions looking a little bit off, or the line's not quite right. I do wonder if I should have hit the color first, but no. And then I also like these sort of brush nibs, so they can give you a little bit of variation in line weight. It just helps add that little bit extra of dimension to the line quality. I know there's some people who can use a brush for like this sort of inking really, really well, but it's a whole art form in itself. The brush pens are lovely to colour with. Yeah, some of these Prismacolor ones that I'm using are brush. That's more by default. Because sort of like the chisel edge ones are like 3 times the price. And it's like, yeah, okay, I'll deal with the brush. So, Louis, what sort of things do you like to draw or paint, or when? What's your sort of interest or subject matter? Yeah, what's that saying? Necessity is the mother of invention. I stopped painting a long time ago, but mainly love trees. Okay. So, like, literally just trees, or you like sort of doing landscapes and those sorts of things? Especially bonsai, I love making them from copper wire. And Tazzy, welcome along. Dory from Finding Nemo. Okay. Good to see you again, Tazzy. How are you finding Nemo? Brett's Builds, Blue Space Benny. Okay, cool. That's a good one. Blue Space Benny. Bonsai love making them from copper wire. Oh wow, that sounds. Excuse me. Singular like alone. So is that just a thing in terms of the bonsai from copper wire, or you sort of like that sort of sculpture, sort of? You like doing those sorts of construction sculpture, I guess. Proper terms escaping me at the moment. Fireball Dragon from Yuri. Yep, no, I've got that down one. Wouldn't the Blue Eyes White Dragon be better? Louis, it was mainly just the twisting the wire and attaching the gemstones through the wire. Cool, that sounds really interesting. Do you have any? I'd be curious to have a look at that. Do you have any photos you can DM my Instagram? Be curious to check that out. When it came to that whole sort of sculpture thing, I particularly like carving, mainly stone. Particularly in Sydney, there was a lot of limestone, so you get big, massive blocks of limestone, heavy as, and then just carving something out of them. The only downside is you're literally there with a hammer and chisel, and it takes a long time to build up sort of just the general finger strength to it, because you're just constantly, 8-10 hours whacking away and carving out. Because there's no, with that stuff, short of having massive power tools like jackhammers and things. There's no shortcuts in that. You're chiseling. It's just something I like doing. I still don't have Instagram, but by all means, I'll send you some over. Yeah, just that, or just pop me an email, matt@mattelder.com. Can you just pop that image? Yeah, okay, cool. Have you seen Bobby Duke Arts? No? Curious to have a look at it. The YouTube channel, I'm guessing. Just having a quick little look at Bobby Duke. I mean, that's been a good thing with Instagram and YouTube and stuff. You see what people do and some of the cool stuff that they whack out. Yeah, it looks like he does some really funky carving stuff. So I'll just subscribe to him and have a look at some of his stuff a bit later on. Back to Papa Smurf. He's a crafter on YouTube, yeah. Where was... Okay, back to Papa. And it's interesting these days having kids and that, because there's a lot of these things like Smurfs and stuff. No idea. And until recently with the Lego Mario stuff, didn't even really know who Mario was. That's when I think you start going, getting old now, I see. That said, one of the kids absolutely loves the Lego Mario. Out there today, hammering away with it, which is cool. That's it. I was born in '92. Already realizing how much is changing. Yeah. No, it's funny when you start, and I'm not funny, but people start saying their ages and things like that. It's like, I think I was finishing high school then, when you were born. Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon from that. Okay. I think I might just a color first on this one. Kids like gaming more than toys nowadays. No Mr. Blobby or Tots TV, Action Man, all that jazz. Yeah, I think that's the rate that they grow out of sort of general physical toys is much, much faster. And I do think there's something to be said for having physical toys and like dexterity and things. It just means later on, if you don't have that, then later on in life, when it comes to home maintenance and general sorts of things like that, don't have a good understanding of it, because if it's not ones and zeros and bytes, you're not familiar with what it is. What theme are you going to do for number 13? Number 13, being next week as well, is going to be Halloween or spooky or scary or something like that. Number 13 being unlucky, all that sort of stuff. That was part of the reason I had an issue with the theme for this one, because I thought this was actually stream 13. So I was going to do this one as like superstitious or something like that, and then next week's is Halloween. But then when I came to look at it, it's like, oh no, it's actually number 12. Not counting properly. Done one. I've still got that anime theme in my head too. Hopefully get to that in the next little bit. I think it's got to be a night when I'm ready to do a lot of characters type stuff. That looks amazing, Matt. Very talented. Thanks for that. I know you said purely old school, but I do want to put just a little bit of a shadow color on him. Just to help a few things round out just a little. Do you remember the ice cream bars from the 90s? You mean Smurf ones? I'm just trying to think. I thought in the 80s they had, there's one which I'm thinking of, I think they called it Buffalo Bill, which was sort of like a flat one with a cartoon character and the nose was like bubblegum or something. I'm just trying to remember if they did a Smurf version of it. Something tells me they did. Just trying to think when they did the first Smurf sort of live action film. I want to think that was late 90s. I have a funny feeling it was early 2000s. They were kind of like the Ninja Turtle faces, LOL. They had like bubblegum eyes. It was just reruns when I watched as a kid. Yeah, I think I saw the Smurfs on original syndication. But yeah, they were huge at the time. And it was weird because I think the Smurfs are like a Dutch show or something. Like I don't think they're actually your usual American or something like that. Almost there. G'day, John Rosie. I think new to the channel. I haven't seen you around before. Welcome along. Just doing a drawing stream. So the theme tonight is blue. So if you've got any suggestions on anything that's blue you want me to draw, just throw it out there. I'll try to do what I can. This drawing is great. Thanks for that. And hey, John. Louis, do you know John, or is it just a general thing that you're saying hi? And Juan, what about Castles Part 2? Remember when you did say I draw 2? Now this is Part 2 of the particular stream. Yeah, no, I could do another Castles one. Now that I know with to allow for time for that, because anytime you draw a castle, it's quite detailed, so it takes a while to get anything down. And certainly also too want to just try a number of different themes. Like that's why I thought give just a generic color a go tonight. See how it worked. Lego Joe, hi, just subscribed. Hi, Lego Joe. Thanks very much for that. Appreciate that. Always great to have somebody else subscribe along. And I'm not sure that I've seen you on the channel before, so welcome along. And just doing a drawing stream. So tonight the theme is blue. So if you have anything blue that you want me to draw, just drop it in the chat. We'll sort of do that. So obviously this is a Smurf because he's blue. Louis just saying hi. Everyone saying hi. Cool. Excellent. So we had Smurf in there. And John Rosie, I also did a sub. Oh, awesome. Somebody else is amazing. We love the subs. I appreciate that. It's excellent. And then before we had the Raptor Blue from Jurassic Park. Can you subscribe to me, please? Thank you so much. Yep, I'll have a look after the stream. Just see what's there. Cool. And one, Blue Eyes Ultimate Dragon, or that one there. Okay. Lego drew a blue. Could you build a blue 2x4 brick? I really want 160 subscribers. I'm 8 from it. Cool. Well, what do you... Your channel, what... I'm imagining given the name that it's going to be Lego based. What sort of things do you do? Do you do news? Do you do reviews? Stop motion animation? Let us know a little bit about your channel. And this is Louis 2x4, obviously Papa Smurf. So put a note down there. So we had 2x4 blue brick, which was Lego Joe. Louis, thank you for the drawing. Fun fact, my second name is Blue. Take it easy, man. Thanks for having me. Yep, no worries. Thanks for being along. Hopefully you've enjoyed. And be able to come back for another session. Appreciate you being around. And Lego Joe, everything with Lego. Okay. Is there any particular, what's your thing with Lego that you like? Is it Star Wars, Ninjago, Technic? Any particular theme? Okay, so we got that. What's next? And Mutant, I think, who just wanted a blue dog. Just curious to see. Everything with Little City. Okay. Are you into the modulars? Do you collect those? Build them? Or you just mean city more generically in terms of fire station, police station, anything which builds a city? Okay, again, what I'm going to do for this one. Let's just see if we can go back through the far enough. See how we get on with this one. I think I've got an idea for it. It's all the way down there. What I'm going to try with this one, just to be, excuse me, something a bit funky. I'm literally going to do the whole thing only using shades of blue. This could work, or this could be a train wreck. What do we think? John Rose, blue basket. Okay, you just literally mean a blue basket. There's no... Sorry, John Rosie. Apologies. I'm better with pictures than words. Blue basket. Just a basket. Okay. Yep. Pretty sure we can handle that, hopefully. Although sometimes it's the ones that you think are going to be straightforward and easy which give you the most grief. Underestimate how tricky or complex. I mean, they sometimes say less is more, but sometimes just trying to get straightforward, or I don't know what I'm saying. Probably just digging myself a hole. Not to stop. Good evening, Bricklicker. Good to see you along. Hope that you're well. Tonight's theme is blue. Which I think last time we did, what was it, Sharkman? It was largely, was he blue or grey? I guess grey can kind of, yeah, anyhow. Got a couple of different things there from one. Or Thomas the Train, Thomas the Tank Engine. That's an interesting one. Thomas Tank Engine. Bricklicker, I'm doing good, thanks. How about yourself? Yeah. I sort of missed last week's one because we actually managed to get away for the weekend with the kids, which is all the whole, given the lockdown and everything like that, it was a bit touch and go. It's just really frustrating because now it seems that if you book holidays and things like that, they then try to upsell you COVID insurance, because basically they're more like, well, if you don't take it and we get shut down or whatever, then you just lose your holiday. But the insurance was something like an extra £35 per person or something like that. Like, it's just something ridiculous. So family of four, you're paying like £140 of insurance. And that's just like, ugh. So yeah, it's just good to get away for a bit and just change of scenery, change of pace. And what are you up to this evening, Bricklicker? Are you working on any sort of Lego newsy type things? Just chillaxing? I'm sure you saw it. The 89 Batmobile was on sale today. I think it was Smith's Toys. I think that's the first time in the year that it's been released. It has been on sale. I think it was like £169. So, decent sort of discount on it. Which has then sort of made me go, Batwing. Do I hold off for a year? Because I must admit, I've seen a couple of people do the Batwing build, and it does seem a little boring. Just seems like you put together a whole bunch of Technic square boxes, layer some things on, a little bit of greebling in the center bit for the cockpit and that, and you're kind of done. Lego Joe, I have to organise, and I'm organising right now. £40 of Lego at least. Oh my goodness. Have you come across any good stuff in there? I think we're on stream solo during the week. One of the guys there, he was Tech Productions. He was clearing out some Lego and found some monorail stuff. So I was quite excited by that. So have you managed to come up with any good finds? I mean, that's the thing. I sometimes look at the Lego by the pound and everything like that, like by weight, and you get some really good prices and that. But then it's like, okay, now I've got to sit down and sort through all this. Particularly, the Batmobile was an awesome sale, and was just looking 10 minutes, and there was only about one left in the whole country, so very popular. Yeah, when I saw it, because it was one of those things, enter your postcode. I think I saw it first thing this morning, and when it did the postcode one, most stores seem to have about 3 or 4. But I would imagine, obviously at that price, anyone who wants it knows what's going on. Wouldn't last long. That's a really, I don't know, to me it seems like an odd one to discount. And Lego Joe, yes. Is that for your personal collection, or Lego Joe, do you have a Bricklink store? Okay, I think I'm kind of happy at least with where all the proportions are sitting. Hopefully that's detailed enough for Mutant. John Rosie, are you giving these away? No, actually, what I do is I should flip the banner over. If anybody's interested, I do actually have a little Etsy store. So details scrolling across the bottom now. Or just drop me a DM afterwards, and if you really like one, I usually sell them on. just so it was starting to build up quite a collection of these. And yeah, lots of people have been asking where they could purchase them from. So if anything takes your fancy, but there's no obligation or anything like that. So if anyone makes a suggestion, there's no obligation that they have to go through and purchase or anything like that. It's more just if certain people want certain ones which pop up. Lego Joe for your personal collection. Cool. Was that just something you managed to pick off eBay or Facebook or someone that you know just going, hey, you like Lego? I'm going to get rid of all my old stuff. You want it? Excuse me. Johnny Rose, I'm excited for what you, Johnny Rose. No, sorry, John Rosie. I'm excited for what you draw next. Cool, excellent. Lorraine Fox, hey, 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 great to have you on. I think it's been a while since I've seen you around. Hope you and the fam are all doing well. Like, you know the deal. Lego Joe, this stream is making me feel very calm and relaxed. Yep, that's get that a fair bit actually. I think a lot of people like to just put it on as a little bit of background noise or something to do, just relax them down. And hey, 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 Mr. Hinkle Drawers, great to have you along. Hope you're doing well. Thought I'd do a colored theme because I remember you doing one as well. For anyone who doesn't know, Mr. Hinkle Drawers, Kevin, he also does something very similar, a drawing stream on Friday morning US time for a couple hours there. Definitely check his out as well. He does some really cool stuff. And how are you getting on with Inktober? For anyone who's not aware, there's a thing in August. Sorry, I'm not even sure what month it is anymore. In October, called Inktober, where the idea is you get a prompt every day and you go through and do sort of like an ink drawing based upon that prompt. So I know Kevin's been doing prompts based upon his Patreons that he has. A couple of days ago, he did a Heath Ledger Joker, which I thought was fantastic. I think it's probably been the strongest one that he's done personally. So definitely check his stuff out. And hey, hello, Mr. Solar Brick Builder. Great to have you in. Hope that you're having a good evening. We had Louis along a little bit earlier, which is good. First time I think he came on. And just making some comments on your stream from Wednesday night. That was awesome, that stream. Yes, so definitely people Wednesday night, 7:30 UK time. Solo has a stream as well, usually on it sometimes. And that's always a fun one. Really enjoy that midweek stream. So certainly make sure to check him out. Kevin, Mr. Hinkle Drawers, it's been going well. I only missed a single day, but he did double the next day, so it was very successful. Yeah, we went, I was doing obviously my flavor of doing 3D sculpts and heads and things like that. Then last weekend we went away. So then that sort of stopped it dead. It's one of those sorts of things. It's like, do I play catch up? Do I just skip some days? Do I just, part of when I was doing the 3D sculpts and things like that was to learn the program. And I hit a bit of a wall with it. But it was one of those more artistic things. It's sort of like you hit a wall and you go, hey, wait a minute, there's some stuff here I don't know. I need to go and learn it properly so I can push through it. So it's been very good with that. And I've gotten a ton out of doing it. But I've sort of like, I've used the heads to learn how to do that sculpting aspect. And now I just want to move on from it. So I'm not sure I want to go through and just do another. I think I've done 16. So going back and doing another 14 just for the sake of completism. I don't know. Anyhow. Mr. Hinkle, I have enjoyed drawing stuff that I would not think or choose to draw. I like the output this year versus 2019. but I only took 15 minutes per drawing last year. Yeah, it's interesting. Occasionally, excuse me, I'll either see your time lapse or I'll just go and have a little bit of a look to see what you did way back when. And you can see your stuff. I mean, you've generally always done 3 hours, although I think you're doing 2 at one stage. Can't remember. And you can see it, like the first ones you might do 20, 30 sketches, and lately it's been not as many, but for me at least, I can tell the quality is much better. There's a bit more time, a bit more care. And I sometimes find that sort of issue as well. It's like, and that's partially, I think, sometimes why these go for 5 hours, because I want to at least feel like I've accomplished something. And sometimes after 2.5, 3 hours, when I've done like 4 drawings, it's like they're good quality drawings, but it's 4 drawings. And I need to feel like, I usually feel if I get to 8, I've had a bit of a good night. And also too, I enjoy it. So these drawings are epic. Let's see, just scroll back in the comments. Yeah, that was an awesome stream. I had so much fun. Thanks for coming on. Yeah, no, I appreciate that. I don't know whether it's because maybe because you managed to get home early that day, or we went that extra half hour, but there's just something in that stream which made that one really good. John Rosie, these drawings are epic. Thanks for that. John Rosie, I know, right? I wish I could draw like that. Yeah, it's just a few decades of practice. I think with drawing, it's one of these weird things. I think because everyone generally, you use a pen or a pencil and things like that, so it's almost this expectation that if you can't draw something well straight off the bat, you kind of give up, which I do find is a little crazy, because you don't ever sit down at a piano and think, oh, I'm going to play Mozart right away. Like, you know that you don't know stuff. So I think it's just a matter of not being too hard on yourself with it, because there's so much to it. Like, I don't think I really touched color until about 20 years in. Maybe it was 25. I made sure that it scared me, but it's like, okay, for me, there's only 3 things which make drawing. Just find something to write with. Line, tone, and color. And this is the order of importance. 1, you've got to figure out line. 2, then tone. 3, color. And I think there's a huge gap between that and that. When I talk about line, it's like when you did the Smurf one. You can get a lot just by using basic lines. And if you don't get your lines right and your proportions and everything, then the rest is it's just going to fall apart, and it's not going to work. Then tone, well, this is kind of like tone here in grayscale and things like that. Like, I've only really used, white of the paper, a light blue, and now a dark blue. So getting that value relationship, and then color much, much later. Good for you for diving into 3D. I've never done it. Too scared. I've actually I've done a lot of like 3D modeling of stuff, so I can model anything like square and rigids, buildings, geometry, cars, those sorts of things. I've never been able to do faces and sculptures and creatures and things like that. And part of it is when doing oil paintings and things like that, like you get somebody like Alex Ross, when he does characters and things, he'll go through and he'll shoot a lot of photo reference and everything like that. So then he's painting a lot more from the photo. So and I want to do some more paintings along that. So there's 3 ways you can do it. You can either do for Alex Ross, where he takes photos of everything. You can do a James Gurney, where he did Dinotopia. His color work is amazing. And he builds little 3D model maquettes and puts them under lights. And that's how he gets his sort of light information. Or the 3rd way, which is what I'm looking at, is using 3D just to get the general sort of light and shadow patterns. Because there's some things like I want to do some paintings of Venom and things like that, like things which you're not going to generally find a model, like somebody who's that shape and size that you can use to shoot the correct lighting reference. I've looked at doing sculpture, like in terms of real physical things, because I don't mind doing that as well. But again, it then starts coming down to, well, if you do a sculpture, it's single use, it's not really flexible. So then that's brought me back to 3D. It's highly flexible and everything like that. It's just you've got a massive learning curve to get over initially. And I think doing those all those head sculpts and things in the last 3 or 4 weeks, that's really helped push that along. So I feel I can understand it a lot better. So I think I'm now just noodling away at this. I might have to move on to the next one. What did we get up to? Drawings epics, I know. 3D. Kevin, yeah, first stream was 1.5 hours, then there was a handful of 2, and then 3, which is my limit. So the upcoming Patreon, 5-hour Patreon, will be special. I swear, I'm not good with words. So the upcoming 5-hour Patreon special will be fun. Yeah, I think don't think of it like 5 hours. I think as much as what I say it, I generally don't. It kind of just happens. It sounds like from what you were saying before, you've when you've done some of the virtual ones, you've done 5 or 6 hours, and the time just flies. Probably just pacing yourself. I mean, everybody's kind of different. I find I have to change it up. Like, this one is realistic. The one before is cartoonish. If I had to sit down and just draw a whole bunch of realistic ones, I'd probably go insane. If I had to draw a whole bunch of cartoons, I'd go insane. I don't know. Everyone's going to have their own little thing. I'm sure you'll be fine. So I must check out that. That's the only downside with the whole Patreon things. I'm so used to just doing the Twitch thing. And it's like, oh, but all your stuff is behind the wall on Patreon. Got to log in. And the app doesn't like me. And yeah. How's your new Etsy store performing? It's doing okay. I find by having it there, it's a bit more of a prompt for people to more or less go, oh yeah, there was that one that time that you did. Do you still have it? Do you want to sell it there? I find though, it's either because I don't have, like, you've obviously got the stickers and things, so you can go through and, because it's a fair bit of information to put up to list a single item. So if you got the stickers, you can keep on. Whereas when you have the original artworks, it's actually a lot of effort just for a single sale that you're going to sell once and it's going to come down. So yeah, no, I think it was more when we did that stream together. You sort of really inadvertently kicked my butt into going, actually, yeah, I need to start doing something with that. So, and I think, yeah, just the sort of way that you approach it's like, you know what, this is work. I've got family to feed. It's got to pay. So, it's good that way. One Brave Valko from Beyblade Burst Sparkling. Okay. Welcome, Matt's. Welcome to Matt's masterclass in creating art. Free trial. Yeah. My wife in particular, it's always like you should do some tutorials or something, like drawing ones, or do online classes or something. Which I think sometimes I can teach well enough. Yeah, don't know. It's another thing just been thinking about. All these things you think about, and it's like one day maybe, hopefully. And it's funny, I was just randomly on Facebook, and you know what it is where you have one friend and then you sort of look at their friends and so I did that through about 3 or 4 different levels, and I came across my original teacher, which I'd learned color from. This is I think 20 years ago now, maybe 15. I just remember because it was just mind-blowing. I mean, Kevin, you can probably remember when the early days of the internet, not like today, trying to find information on anything art-wise, you just couldn't. It just was nothing. So finding a decent teacher was a miracle. Particularly in Australia, it's like, your small population, most of the people teaching are coming out of the 60s. So when abstraction and everything was big, so they didn't learn technical fundamentals. So of course they can't teach it. So yeah, finding somebody who actually knew something about color, which made sense. And he's been doing his course ever since, so he's refined it and everything. It's like, that was pretty dense the first time around. Maybe go back and do that one again. What do we got here? Meet me in, I used to be great at drawing, but then left it for years. But seeing you do loads of awesome drawings, I'll get back into it. How much do you practice? Not enough, as much as I'd like to. Just because, and I think Kevin can attest to that. Kids, family, run a couple of businesses as well, on top of everything else. And then particularly, I think, as I was commenting before, with a lot of the filming for YouTube and other things which you're working on, need to do that in the UK in the summer months, because that's like, I like having images where you've got blue sky and it's outdoors and the sun's shining and things like that, which is only about 3 month window here in the UK. So you get as much as what you can, but hopefully can get through a bit more. I mean, the thing for me is, I think when I was talking about this, my line, I'm really solid on that. Like, you see it in terms of art, where they get your sphere and you sit there and you color it, and well, not color it, but you put all your tone on it, and so you get it to a highly rendered point. I would do pages of that with eyes and things like that. So I feel, for me, my foundation is really, really solid. So a lot of the times it's like riding a bike for me now. It's just a matter of actually sitting down and doing it. You kind of don't forget as such. So hopefully that, yeah. I need to do more, but not enough. Mr. Hinkle, yep, exactly. Time flies by, but after the couple 6-hour streams, I was totally exhausted and done for the rest of the day. Yeah, and that's why sometimes I like these night streams, because you can start, and then when you get to the end of it, like particularly when the ones like I brought them forward starting an hour earlier, because I'd go for 5 hours and be like 1 a.m. I was starting to get to the point then where actually I was just fighting to stay awake. But then as soon as you finish, you're kind of like buzzing for the next hour, so you're still awake. So now I've brought it forward. So then, yeah, when I then finish, my day's kind of done anyhow, and you're kind of a bit exhausted, so you can just go straight to day rather than, oh right, I started at 6 in the morning, I've done 6 hours, now I need to do some work or something. And I stream in the morning, so it's kind of unfortunate if I've spent half the entire day left. Oh well, it's good. It'll be good. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, the opposite of what I was just saying. Newton, you deserve more subscribers. Oh, thanks for that. I appreciate it. I think sometimes the issue is, particularly Instagram as well. I describe it as having a bit of a schizophrenic personality. Like, I'll do some art stuff, I'll do some Lego stuff, I'll do some theme park stuff. So it's kind of all over the place. Which the idea of splitting it into 3 channels just terrifies me. Because you need to do one well sort of thing first. Yeah, lots of fields and info to fill for XST listings. Use the copy feature as much as possible. I do. I'll have to check that out. I don't think I saw that. Maybe I was just doing it all manually. Copy and paste for new listings and then just change pics and titles. Yeah. But then sometimes, if I do a sketch on... It's just the little things. Like you'll do a sketch on something like this, which is 6x8, and then the next sketch might be on A4, which is kind of close to the American 11x17. It's not quite, but somewhere around there. Marley Min, good morning to you. Hope you're well. Great to have you along. Today's theme is blue, and I think we're just finishing up on this one. So I wanted a blue dog that was detailed. So hopefully we've kind of hit that one there. And Kevin for single stuff like originals. Yeah. So we'll just do a quick recap. Blue detailed dog. Papa Smurf in blue. And then Blue the Raptor from Jurassic Park. So I think we'll move on to the next one. I think now I've just got to try to find where the next one is. Got to go back and try to find the original ones where people tagged, but I might just have to type this. Yeah, I'm just going to type this one. And we will do Ezzy had Dari So that's the sort of thing I like, just realistic, cartoony, realistic. Now I'll go back into a cartoony one. Let's do change things up. Kevin, my favorite video game, Earthbound, as you know, there's a village with an insane cult leader who paints the entire world blue. Everyone greets each other with blue. Okay, cool. What was the this village with an insane cult leader? Do you remember the name of the cult leader? That could be an interesting one to do, actually. John Rosie, could you do a blue bag? Yeah, I mean you've had blue basket, Thomas the Tank Engine, and blue bag. Is there one of those three that you kind of prefer? Kevin, the trees are blue, the grass, even the cows, the milk are blue. Yeah, I mean, it's just as you said that. So, like, blue milk, what was that? The Lego. Luke Skywalker figure or whatever. It's going to be coming out or something. I don't know. What I'm looking for. No. Stud Sidious, welcome along. Great to have you in. I think it's been a while since I've seen you in. Simon in the Land of Chalk Drawings. Is that your suggestion? I can note it down. And do I remember the name? My dear Matt. Well, it's your favorite game. No, if you remember the name, I can at least do a Google search. John Rosie, I have to go now. Bye. Thanks for stopping by. I appreciate that. Good to see you for a first time. And yeah, if you check back either later, because we'll probably still be going, or the replay might have gotten through one of yours. And Mr. Hinkle, his name is Mr. Car Painter. Let's see if that spits anything out. Oh, yeah, pops straight up with Earthbound. Okay. Does he sort of have like a weird little goatee and sort of hair out the side, but nothing on top? That looks kind of cool. Stud Sidious, Simon in the Land of Chalk Drawings is just glorified stick figures. It won't be interesting for anyone. I don't know. It's like people always like can't draw stick figures. It's cool. I remember all things from the game. Obnoxious levels of things. Yes. Okay, cool. Yeah, no, it looks like there's one or two little cool drawings there I could do with that one. So that was Mr. Car Painter. That was Kevin. Yeah, I think much like what you're saying before, people come along with stuff to draw that you have no idea about. The only flip side of that sometimes though is then you're not aware of what makes that property tick. So then when you start drawing it, you're not sure what to emphasize and if you're really doing something horribly wrong. Yeah. Let's see. This one here. It was a British show where the kids drew chalk characters that came to life. It's old. It vaguely sounds familiar. I mean, while I'm in the UK, I only came here a few years ago, so well, what's it now? 8? 7 and a half. So, yeah, 7. Anyway, something. So it's always a weird one because technically I'm British now. Yeah, got the passport. So I had to think about that for a sec. But it's weird because I still consider myself more Australian. I think, as the more time goes past. I don't know. I'm just seeing myself putting a foot in my mouth with that one. Actually, Kevin, while I've got you here, how do you come up with your themes? I do have a list of suggestions that people have made. I do sometimes also see what you've done and make sure I try not to do those unless it sort of comes up naturally. Like next week is going to be Halloween or spooky or something like that, so it's just for obvious reasons. Oh, which way is that turning? I have to be front side up. Studs, it was a British show. It's all Stud. It was okay. PBS here with reading Rainbow, etc. It's very old but very British. Yep. Kevin, his cult members were blue robots and pointy hats, hoods for obvious reasons. When it was localized for the US, they had small white pom poms to the end of the drops down. I shouldn't laugh, but yeah, the way that you phrase that is like, yeah, and I could see that there's been some cultural sensitivities that need to be addressed. Once you hear the intro, you'd be like, oh, that show. Yeah, it probably is one of those shows. It's amazing what you file away and you never forget until you need to remember it, or you just hear the jingle, or you see it's like, oh, yeah. I remember I used to love that show. And then you watch 5 minutes of it, it's like, I have no idea why, though. To avoid any affiliation with an actual cult, you should Google them just to see. I think the enemies are called Happy Cultist. Okay. Put that down there. Happy Cultist. I played Luigi's Haunted Mansion 3 today for the first time. Man, that's a really developed game. Fun. Yeah, I played the original on, I think, came out on GameCube as the launch title. And it was cool for what it was at the time. Didn't play the second one, so yeah, it's kind of like, for me, it always felt like Mario meets Ghostbusters. Without Mario, but with Luigi. Good stuff. I get asked that all the time, and the answer isn't very clever. When I set the stream up placeholder, I go, what theme should I do? I just pick something. Yeah. I think, as I was commenting earlier, for this one, I miscounted. So I thought this was going to be stream number 13. So I'm like, okay, yep, I'll do Superstitious or something like that. Like, Unlucky 13. Friday the 13th, all those sorts of connotations. So, right, got it set. And then I pulled up my Photoshop file to actually do the banner tag. And I've got it numbered. And then I looked at it, it's like, the last one was 11. I'm one short. Okay. Now what? And then I had the list of suggestions. I'm looking through some of them, and it's just like, you know what? Just not feeling like that tonight. And it's like, because I was going to do the one which I was thinking of was food. It's because you go on any stream, anytime, and somebody's always talking about it. But then I was thinking to myself, if I'm just going to draw objects all night, like hamburgers and bananas and things like that, I'm not sure I could handle that. I'm not in the mood for that tonight. Then I remembered that you'd done colours. Like I think you've done green and yellow so far. So I remember Sinistro from the yellow one. And then I think you did a weird Kermit the Frog with a banjo or something or other as a Ninja Turtle for green. And part of it was like, well, I don't use the blue marker too much, so it's not as run down as some of the other ones. So maybe I'll do some blue stuff so I can run them down so they're all equally run out. You might need to add Earthbound when you search, but it'll come up all blue with a paintbrush. You beat them up. Okay. Sidious, the gameplay is really smooth, easy function. The vacuum is fun. Yeah, I remember that sort of aspect of it was pretty cool. Yep, green and yellow. John Rosie, I'm back but can't stay for long. Welcome back. Appreciate you coming back. Good to see you back. Yeah, I've got the Eminem song in my head. Guess who's back? Back again. I can't sing, so I'll stop. It's feeling just a tad small. Kevin, I decided to pick each color each time I hit 10 episodes. Okay, that's a cool idea. Green was 30, yellow was 40. Food was a fun thing, like drawing a ghost pepper as a ghost. That suggestion was Kermit the Frog as a Ninja Turtle. Yep. Instead, I bought the Switch Lite thinking I'll use it for the new Lego Star Wars game on the training to NYC. The game got delayed, and well, NYC shut down. Yeah. There's obviously a lot of things have changed. Yeah, it's interesting. I mean, our kids have got we got a Switch. Then they have iPads, and they much prefer the iPads just because the input and controls are so much easier. Because obviously you can just touch and things, whereas using joysticks and buttons and sequences. So it's going to be interesting to see because we did have a PlayStation. Didn't get used that much, so it actually ended up in one of the holiday outlets or holiday homes. And then we found initially, because we had some of the Lego games and they struggled with three-dimensional space, so we got and then a classic Nintendo, the one which had like 30 games on it or whatever, because then that was much easier for them to figure out, because going up, down, left, right, you weren't generally in that 3D space, so then they could get hold of that. But yeah, it'll be interesting if they're more into the iPads and things, and then don't really migrate across to the consoles. What does that mean for consoles in the future? Because I remember seeing, I think in the States they're having a problem with kids in gym class and that, because they go along and because they generally these days they don't watch TV, so they don't watch sports on TV, so they don't know the rules of the games. So they have to spend an inordinate amount of time explaining to kids what the rules of the games are for the sports that they're playing. Which I always thought was really interesting. Anyhow, how do we get onto that? Dory looks great. Thank you very much. They like iPad more than a Nintendo Switch. Friends. John Rosie, what time will the stream end? I don't like to say what. Let's just say the last ones have been going for 5.5 hours. So we're probably talking another. What's it now? Maybe about another 3 hours ish. Depends on how many drawings I get through, how tired what I'm feeling like. Because we're about 2 hours in now. As a bit of a guide, so. So yeah, it's the sort of thing. If you've got something to do today and come back in a couple of hours, I'll probably still be here. Maybe. Yeah, I think the other thing with the iPads too is they like to just go and download a game, play the first level or so, get a feel for it, and then go and play the next one. Or just downloading to that free point or whatever. So for them to go and play games, they can play all sorts of games and genres and whatever, and it costs next to nothing. Whereas obviously, if you go across to the Switch, yeah, the cost can start to mount up. I got the Switch Lite totally out of Game Boy nostalgia. They got me. Yeah, I mean, we held off. I think we got the Switch last year. Just trying to remember, was it Mario Kart or? Yeah, I just can't remember why exactly. But yeah, we got it, and they played it for a bit, and just prefer the iPad. These young whippersnappers today. I don't know about you, Kevin, but you get to a point after a while, it's like, oh no, I'm turning into my parents. Sound like them. John Rosie, okay, I can't stay for all. Yeah, no, that's fine. People come and go, or I don't expect people to stay for the full 5 hours. I mean, some people have got it on in the background, and that's pretty hardcore. I mean, I'm just drawing away, having some fun. So yeah, no. Always appreciate when people come along, even just for a little bit. I mean, let's face it, it's a Saturday night, Sunday morning for some people, Saturday afternoon for others. There are lots of different things that you could be doing. So if you choose to spend some time here, it's always appreciated. Switch Lite is really cool. I probably should have gotten the full HD version, but I would never have gotten any work done. Yes. Oh goodness, my dad used to say this to me. Eyes roll. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. And then there's other things that you thought were completely unreasonable as a kid, and then when it comes to being an adult, you're like, I understand now why they're so annoyed. I'm trying to remember because we looked at getting the light. But I think the lights, like for Mario Kart and stuff like that, did it not allow for multiplayer? Like in terms of like the Switch TV version, if you just get more controllers, you can have multiplayer. I think with the light for multiplayer, the other person has to have a light. I think, or something like that. I don't know. I'm sure someone will correct me. Bye. I'll come back in the morning to see what you've done. Cool. Yep. No, have a good one. Wherever you are. Thanks for stopping by. Be back next Saturday for a Halloween spooky theme, and you can always catch up on replay. Stud, they closed the huge art store just around the corner from block from me. Small, sucks. It was such a good art store just to walk away. Yeah. I mean, that was the thing when I was in Sydney and Australia in particular. I'd gotten to know like all the art stores, because most stuff you would never get a mega one which would carry everything. It's sort of like, okay, this one's specialized in this sort of oil paint, and this one's specialized in this sort of markers. And then you come to the UK and it's just like, oh, I don't have a clue where anything is. No. If it's not on Amazon, it doesn't exist. Just really, really bad way of thinking about it. No. Any plans to stream with another guest in the near future? Yep. No, definitely. I do want to do more of that. It's just, getting around to organizing it. I mean, that's partially with these streams what I kind of like about them. When you got so much on, I just know I can turn up on a Saturday night. And I think, like, I did the thumbnail 15 minutes beforehand. Even sometimes the co-hosting sort of thing. I mean, if anybody wants to jump in to co-host for a little bit, more than happy to drop you a link. You don't have to stay for the full time, just do a little bit or whatever you feel like. I don't know if you found it, Kevin, but I find also too finding people who generally artstream is a bit of a challenge. Finding people who are then happy with the fact that you're going to be taking lots of random requests. There's another thing. Like, there's a lot of people, artists that I know, which I've asked, and if you wanted to do character stuff, that'd be great. If you want to do new environments, that'd be great. If you wanted to, but having the diversity, I guess, with what comes in can sometimes be challenging. I don't know. But yeah, no, it's definitely, I enjoy it. Certainly better than kind of sitting here with a monotone, just feel like you're talking to yourself the whole night long. And then obviously there's the winter 72-hour stream, which I think I did speak to you about that, which I don't know if you're still up for doing something, trying to then organize something there which is unique, whether it's a Pictionary or a Team Pictionary, or I did like your format that you had last time when you had a whole bunch of other people on. Oh, that's right. We're also looking at that that program which allowed people to sketch on the stream at the same time on the same canvas. I need to look more into that, because that could be cool. So far, I've only had one person decline because he's uncomfortable with drawing live in front of an audience. But yeah, always a chance when asking someone. Yeah, I've had a pretty high no rate, so which is cool. I mean, some people might just be being polite or something. So, And then I think too, trying to reassure people that it will only go for 3 hours. Yeah. So I think even you were much the same. When I asked you, it's like, will it go for 5 hours or so? It's like, no, unless you want to do it. Stud, God bless you guys. You want me to draw with. Okay, hold your breath. It does push you through. I'm just burnt out and cranky. Yeah, I can. Definitely start at any time you want to do it, but I think, can't remember if we've spoken. And yeah, I think you still. Uh, was it you had an issue with your wrist or something? I think. Um, Stuff I've turned into my father when it comes to art. Leave me alone with my arthritis. uh, have you asked Ray? I'm sure he'd be down for any fix. Yeah, I have asked Ray. We've just got to work out uh, a date. I think too. Also, having done that one now with you, Kevin, too, it's good because then I can point people to it and say this is kind of how it's going to be or what I was thinking. Um, so then it's more of a known quantity for people. Um, but yeah, the last little bits just felt really busy. I enjoy watching you guys stream. I was saying I can't draw for Chris. I get cranky with people with requests. Yeah, but that's why it's cool to watch you guys pump out people's stuff. Awesome to watch. Yeah, cool. No, I appreciate that. Um, yeah, I think as I was sort of saying earlier, like I think my fundamentals are pretty sound. So I can draw, go from a dinosaur to a fish to a cartoon character to a vehicle to a castle pretty easily. Um, Whereas I think other people might struggle with that, or they feel embarrassed by it, or I don't know. Maybe I'm just making stuff up. Um, Stud Cities, you can just whip out storyboards. That was a specialty in the agencies. Some guys were so fast, it's impressive. Yeah, actually, that's not a bad idea. Find some storyboard people. Because donkeys ages ago used to do storyboards, but I think that was like an early gig. So I mean, I came at it through comics. So comics very detailed and everything like that, and then storyboards trying to transition across because obviously there's a lot of similarities there. But I was just keeping stuff too detailed, which then affects your speed and everything like that. I think going back to it now might be really interesting. Matthew Builds Bricks, hi. Good to have you along. I don't think I've seen you around for a while. Hope you're going well. Hope things are, you're keeping well. In this deliciously chaotic time. Kevin, just poach my past guests. Hey, I saw your artwork on this stream. Want to do it again? Kevin. You know I don't reinvent the wheel. Once you find the formula and it works well, that you've nabbed from someone else. Picasso. Good artists borrow, great artists steal. I mean, you could make it easier for me and just email me across their details. And one brave Valkyrie from Bobris Parking. Is that different from Firewall Dragon from, was it Yuggish Vines? Which I think you requested earlier. This one just finish off with a. And this one might be one of the ones where less is more. Kevin, please note you're entering into a 2-stream contract by agreeing to appear here. That sounds like a good idea. Just save me some time. I appreciate that, Kevin. Such a great guy. Anybody wanted to check out Kevin's Patreon or his Etsy store? He's got some really cool stickers, to be honest. I think you're doing your at the moment your Halloween ones, which is in a very different style from what you normally do, which is cool to see. Kevin, have you done much with traditional media? Acrylics, watercolors, oils, anything like that? It's your Joker one that you did the other night. It really got me thinking. Curious to see some of your other stuff. And stud, did the new Marvel Mandalorian comic come out yet? Of course, they're getting to run a comic series going deeper into the story. Yeah. I don't know. I haven't really kept track of the Marvel stuff. Been listening to Rob Liefeld's podcast, Robservations. Created X-Force, Deadpool, Cable, all those sorts of things. That's really interesting to listen to. So I remember picking up those original Image comics back in '92 and just what it was like. And that's the thing, is sort of like, when they do a crossover at that stage, it would be like 6 to 12 comics. Now they do a crossover and it's like 60 to 90. And it's just like there's no way you can keep track of that or deal with it. Thanks, yeah, Halloween's one's still very different. Available, very different genre and style. Had fun, great. And haven't explored other mediums since graduating art school. Yeah, I'd be curious to see, because you obviously have a very graphic and sort of, I don't want to say cartoony because it sounds like it's insulting, but a graphic and simplified line. I'd be really curious to see you push more towards realism, but in the way that you do it. So I was just wondering texturally what some other things you might have had. The Marvel Star Wars specifically is great. Yeah, I've heard lots of good stuff about that in canon, so the nerds finally shut up about certain answers they were giving. Yeah. I mean, then it goes the other way. It's sort of like the most recent Star Wars films. It's like, there's so much there which didn't make sense. And then you get people who know the current comics. It's like, oh yeah, but in this comic it does da-da-da-da. And it's like, I shouldn't have to read another comic to understand a film. So, okay, I think I'll call that good and done with that one. I kind of like that. So we've done Dory, Realistic Dog, Papa Smurf, and Blue the Raptor. Where shall we go next? I think because I've got it up here. I think I go with Kevin's one. Tazzy, that's great, thanks. Excellent. Surely must be getting close. Here. That one. That's what I want next. Just need to quickly do something on other that's there. Now do we get that one all the way back down there? Cool, so that's that one. Actually, I should just quickly... just to give them a quick little label. There we go. What's that, 4 and... Okay. It's been interesting watching your Instagram ones too, Kevin, because obviously they're less sensitive to copyright music. It's like, it'd be nice to have some actual tunes or something. There is Mr. Carpenter. He just must be stopped. I mean, that was the one interesting thing, doing that the original multiplayer with you on your stream, Kevin. Because I go back and look at that stuff now where I was just getting the colors and just going straight for it. I was like, how did I even do that? Feels like I've tightened up a lot more since then. Yeah, I still find that so amusing. I was just looking at your it would be on the brick ones and not. Like I heard in the commentary that you did thumbnails, like in the planning ones. And I just thought you sort of like, oh, okay, yeah, just do a little tiny thing so I kind of know, okay, right. It's kind of gonna. And from that, you were just going for it, not realizing. It wasn't purely just hammering them out like that. I just showed those little thumbnail sketch on my Patreon time-lapse videos. Okay, I'll have to go through and see them. I've usually... Last couple of things, you usually get the email notification that you've put something up. I think I got anything this time. Purple, is this purple? That's pretty purpley. YouTube never notifies me of anything anymore. Yeah. So is it on your YouTube or your Patreon? Because usually the Patreon's good, but yeah, YouTube. That's why half the time I only know people doing anything is if they post something on Instagram. It's like, oh, okay, I'm streaming now. Okay, go check it out. Well, the other one is Twitch notifications are pretty good. Um, it always feels weird. You get the notification on Twitch and then you go over to YouTube. I can be subbed with bell rung and the app open, and it won't tell me the channel I followed just went live. So yeah, I know it's just. I feel these days, if it keeps you subscribed to the same channel for longer than 6 months, you're doing well. Which I've also noticed, like in the um, last week or so, the subs on the YouTube have been really slow to move, actually been going backwards. I've noticed that with a few other channels I've been following as well. So I think the magical algorithm is going through and just cleaning out all what it thinks are spam bots, fake accounts, and things. But yeah, between uploading new time-lapse videos and YouTube each week for the past 3 weeks, doodlestream time-lapse on Monday, second time-lapse, and another piece of work on Wednesday and Friday lapse. Friday. Yeah, I think I caught part of you commenting about Twitch. No, not Twitch. TikTok. It's like another platform to consider a way to loading stuff up to it. I mean, I've still got some client work stuff from a few months back. I've been meaning to upload for a while. Still haven't made it up there yet. Even had somebody comment lately. It's like, you haven't uploaded any Lego stuff in a while. Is this a Lego channel? It's like, well, that's one aspect of it. Yeah, subs have been crawling, and indeed going backwards for a couple of months. My time-lapse videos only tend to get 20 views or less. Yeah, I think it's always been interesting what you've said in terms of, if you put a video up or you built a Lego set, you'll get like, tons of likes. Whereas if you create something originally from scratch and things, you'll get next to nothing. I used to find something similar when I was doing a lot more oil paintings and things. If I was doing original stuff, and this was more in DeviantArt back in the day, you get some likes and things like that. But as soon as you put fan art up, bang, if it was good. And I've noticed that too with some of the big art Instagram people and things like that. A lot of it's just painting from photographs. When they're selling prints and things, it's like, I don't think you'll have the license for that photograph. How are you doing this with your 300,000 followers? TikTok, on the other hand, have 500 plus views on an artwork I posted there, but it's all numbers. I'm earning nothing from any of them. Nice. I've still got my DA account going, horribly out of date. Yeah, I think mine got compromised somehow at some point. So I think when I did get it back, I just closed it down. I mean, it was, for me, it seemed to be on its last legs anyhow. What's your handle on TikTok, Kevin? Is it Mr. Hinkle Draws, or is it? I couldn't quite catch the other day. I think you said it was something slightly different. Same as Hinkle Draws. I'll be creating a personal account there. Yeah, well, it seemed like there's something funky going on in the States until, is it Facebook ended up going in partnership with them or something? Is they're worried about it being a non-US entity? Welcome to how the rest of the world feels. Or was it Yahoo? I can't remember. I finally pulled the trigger after a friend showed me the numbers and jobs other artists were getting from there, like exposure dialed up 1,000. I think the app had 1 billion downloads this year, but I can't recall if it's officially been bought yet. It's definitely in the process. He's so evil. When you best this character, he wakes up and says he was brainwashed by an evil mind controlling a statue. I love the game. Yeah. Because it's a RPG, isn't it? Just never been into RPGs. I don't know. But yeah, I heard a lot of good things about this one. I'm not a big RPG fan either. Just this and Super Mario RPG, they broke the mold for me. Yeah, I mean they obviously had Final Fantasy and things like that, which again never been of interest. I remember seeing Mario RPG when it first came out, sitting on the shelf. It's like, no, how come I haven't heard of this Mario game? And I started looking, it's like, oh, I think I know why. It's Mario, but not as we know it. And that's saying a lot given that Mario, being in tennis and all sorts of Mario Kart. I found this other artist on Instagram who's painting with watercolors a new enemy from the game every day for October. It's beautiful. Surprise each day. I have to buy one or two when he sells. Oh, awesome. Can you send me just on Instagram? Just send me one of his things or um, his account name or something like that. I'm curious to check it out then. Shall. Cool. Excellent. Bricksloth, good evening. Hope you're well. Welcome along. Always good to have you along. Hope that your day has gone well. Cool. Thanks for that, Kevin. Definitely check that out. almost just kind of wondering with this one if I can get away without actually using any black line. Just let the colors hold it. Bricksoft, yes, you bought new Lego today. I got the Ninjago Gamers Market. Is that was that a video game? Right. So lots of new citizens in Lost City. Okay, that must be a physical one. Okay, cool, excellent. Where's that light blue? Just a little bit. Kind of like that one there. I might just. Still a few bits of mustache and stuff. Not quite there yet. Blue. Shall we paint the world blue? Ha 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 ha. Yes, indeedly doodly. Mr. Carpenter used a paint attack. Nez dodged. Okay, let me call that one there. Yeah, I think so. His head's just bothering me just a little. There, I think we pulled that down. Bricksloth. I ordered Welcome to the Hidden Side because it had too many figures I wanted. It also means Slot C will have a subway station entrance. Cool. Yeah, the Hidden Side stuff. It's just all been on sale over the last couple of months. Everything about that game is ridiculous. I love sharing bits with people who haven't played, and they just go, "What? Just build it. Welcome along. Great to see you. Always good to have you along. Tonight's theme is blue. Bricks off. The actual subway will be implied. Yeah, I've always thought if I did a city, I'd probably have the train as a subway or something like that, so you can build on top of it. Because with the way trains are in the turning circle, there's just no space. He's beautiful and evil. He's beautifully evil. Is that a line from the game? Or is that a Mr. Hinkle special? What do we got here? Mr. Carpenter. Okay, where are we at? 3. I've done not enough. Okay, what's up next? Next. Checking the list. Mr. Hinkle, just me. Yep, you have some great one-liners. I think those have been some of my favorite sort of promo videos. Has been the ones of that interview of you. They were awesome. I've always meant to go back and do more, but time. Just build it. What's the theme then? I know it's blue, but what do you mean by blue? I leave it open to interpretation to what you want. So we had Kevin suggested Mr. Carpenter because in the Earthbound game he went around and painted everything blue. Then we had Dory from Finding Nemo because blue, and then a detailed dog because it's blue. I just actually wanted a detailed dog that was blue, so blue. Papa Smurf because he's blue, and then Blue the Raptor from the Jurassic World series. So maybe that's giving you some inspiration points for anything which could be blue. Blue sloth. Yeah. I was wondering, you've been good. The last couple of suggestions haven't been sloths. So, blue sloth on the list. That's brick sloth. Sloth City mascot is blue. Oh, cool. So it's all going to fit in then. I just need to see what we've got here. So, done that one. Done that one. Done that one. Done that one. And done that one. Just build it. Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. Kevin, I'm going to throw character Gino into the mix for if and when you need another suggestion. Okay, cool. And Stitch is vaguely Sloth-like. Yeah, I know Leela and Stitch. Actually saw it in the cinema on first release. It's kind of a scary thought, but yeah, I know it. Where are we going to next? I think we'll go for a bit of a classic one. And I think this one is going to be pretty obvious, so I might just leave it as one of those ones to guess as I'm going along. Oh, was that bumping the camera? Just trying to find what would be a good one. Good one. Okay, there we go. Something blue and obvious. Okay, I'm guessing Beast or Nightcrawler from X-Men. Good guesses. Particularly with a blank bit of paper. Yes, that's what it was. I won't do them now. No. Kevin, if you don't get this really quickly, I'll be massively disappointed. No pressure. Building Brick, great to see you along. Hope you've had a good day. It's funny that you should pop along because we just decided with this one we're going to do it as a blind one. So, yep, Kevin got it. So that didn't take long. Yep, Benny the Spaceman. What was it? Was it the crack in the helmet? Did that give it away? And Brick Sloth is right in there too with it. I think with this one I'll do maybe a couple on this. Hi, I'm Ben, but you can call me Benny. Want to build a spaceship? That could be on the cards. Although now I've got that blasted Frozen song in my head. I'm thinking, want to build a spaceship? Want to build a snowman? Suppose it's a step up from Let It Go. That's the only problem, Kevin, with doing these late streams is after a while you might start to go a little bit delirious. This is the first line of dialogue outside of hello in the Master Builders meeting roll call. I was looking at the calendar and thinking, oh dear, it's almost the end of the year, which means I need to compile my doodlestream 2020 collage. I suppose, yeah, you did say, I think you started your channel on like the 1st of January 2019, so you would be running a calendar year. The 2019 one took me like 3 days, and back then I only streamed every other week. But surely, if you've got your weekly one that you put up, can't you just grab those, put them all together, lay them out, and be done? I think as a sort of, maybe discussing it before, maybe it was in a chat. I mean, when I do those, the ones which I put up, I do them on the standard A3 layout. So that, once I've done like 50 of them or something like that, they're going to be pretty easy just to drop into a book format, because that's page and resolution, everything is already there. Which A3 American, take your 11 by 17 and double it. So then if you then need to down res it or whatever, it's all there. Which, I think I sort of may have mentioned to you before. Maybe we should do like a flip book where you've got a whole bunch of my sketches or doodles on the first half or one half of it, and then you flip the book over and it's got all yours on the other half. Then you can, because obviously postage on something like that becomes a real issue. So anyone ordering through you can get sort of like US, and then anybody through UK or continental Europe I can sort of deal with. Don't know, it's just a little something to mull over. Totally different format, but those social shares help me pick ones from each stream to pull into a poster, but I got to tweak them to fill the whole poster better. Oh, okay. I just thought you were doing them on a sort of like a landscape format, and because the way Instagram is, it was just chopping it to make it square. Didn't realize that you were actually selecting ones. Oh, okay then. Yeah, that sounds like more work. That's why the ones which I do are always deliberately that landscape format. And I generally, as much as possible, try to lay them out in the order that I did them. It's not always possible, because it feels like it's a game of Tetris then. You're trying to lay them out, but then also, maximize the space and stuff. But yeah, not a bad idea. Maybe I won't do a poster at all this time. It's an interesting seeing it all there, a year's worth of work in a single image. Yes, Tetris 100%. Yeah, that usually is what takes the most amount of time. Is just, I mean, I scan them, so obviously when that gets scanned in, then you get all the white there. So it's kind of layering them all out, and then having to go and mask off the bits, so if you've got another one underneath. And then, it's... That's it looking. I just need to get a little bit more in there. It's like a planet's like a double color. Oh, I've still got the tag up from the. Just get that down. A little Benny there. And, I think we'll do something similar for the next one. We'll leave it as a mystery one. And no prize for the first person who guesses. One, two, brave. Yep, that's it's on the list. We'll get there. Still got some time left. Don't worry. Oh, I need to stand up for a bit. Now, I know I never say this enough, but yeah, if you've been enjoying the sketches and that, hit the thumbs up button there. It'd be appreciated. Ugly. I think with this one, I need to ink a bit of it first. Good evening, Mr. Berry. Good morning, or whatever it might be, wherever you are. Great to have you along. Glad you've come along. Because I think Az messaged you on one of the other streams, or wherever it was. For some reason, whenever you put comments on my videos, which I really appreciate, I can't actually respond to them. Normally I can go in and just hit reply, but the reply button's gone. And then it seems if I put a thumbs up or a heart or whatever, it accepts that. But then the next time I reload the page, it just goes back to as if I've never touched it before. So I don't know what's going on there. Have you been having problems with your account, or is your account set up as a child, or I don't know. Can you draw a blueberry? Yeah, I probably could actually. I'll add that one onto the list. Where's my list going? Was it down there? So a blueberry. Still have yet to everyone say what this one actually is. Been doing this one as a mystery. Hopefully it's not that bad. I thought that people might know what it is. Maybe not. So yeah, Mr. Berry, just I generally try to reply to every comment that's left on the YouTube comments, and yours are the ones I'm always having problems with. So I don't know what's happening there. And yeah, last night on the other stream, I was building the gearbox of that crane. I think that's the most complicated gearbox I've ever built. So I wasn't too into the chat. I was pretty quiet last night because I was trying to figure out what was going on. Because anytime I did start talking, I'd get a few steps later and noticed I'd forgotten a piece or something, which it's like, okay, must focus. So that's not focusing now. Speaking of focusing, I really don't want it. So for the most part, the line work's holding up pretty. I'll do it there. Actually go fine on this one. And one, did I miss something? No, I don't think so. I mean, the only thing I've been saying is the last couple I haven't been labeling, so people can have a bit of a guess as to what they are. You know, win a no prize. And nobody's guessed this one yet. I just wonder if it's a little bit older property, which doesn't get much love these days. One. Yep. No, I see it there. It's on the list. Sorry, got a call. No worries. See you, Kevin. Have a good one. Mr. Hinkle draws hello. Nice chatting, Matt. Catch you next time. Yep. Have a good one, Kevin. Appreciate you stopping on by as always. And have a good evening. Evening, afternoon. Close enough. Oh, now I gotta remember which blue I was using. And the purple. And that's Stitch. Brett's builds. Hi, Mr. Hinkle. Yeah, Kevin's going now. But he looks cool. No worries. Glad you liked it. And saying hello there. So that one was. And Benny was Brett's build. Who had Stitch? That was just build it. Stitch. Just trying to think. Stitch. There. Have you been collecting the Lego cards from the supermarkets? No, I haven't. We mostly get home delivery, so I think that's a Sainsbury's thing, which is probably one of the ones we don't use because I think their deliveries challenging. So just do a quick run back through what we've done. Benny the Spaceman, Stitch from Lilo and Stitch. Mr. Carpenter from Earthbound. Dory from Finding Nemo. A Dog in Blue, a bit of detail. Papa Smurf. And Blue the Raptor from Jurassic World. So we'll go on to the next one. Brett's Builds, I have 2 books. Oh, cool. I've seen, I think, there's a few people within London AFLs who are collecting them, I think. I don't think I've even seen them. I think I've seen a couple, like photos or something like that. Diva from Fifth Element. I'm just trying to remember. Was that the Chris Tucker character? Because Emilio, what was it? Mila Jovovich? Was that character? I can't remember. So I think I'll also do this one as a bit of a mystery. Mr. Berry, Family Bricks, a blueberry. Yes. Oh, blueberries. But yeah, that's somebody requested it. So who requested it, actually? I've written down blueberry, but didn't write that. Who wrote it? So Mr. Berry. Who asked for the blueberry? Can't find it now. Mr. Berry, was that you who asked for the blueberry? Lost it. How did I miss that? I can't be just making this up. No. Lego Joe is back. Hi. Sai, good to see you. Glad you can make it. Hope your eye is going well and you're not having any more issues and you're getting the right doses of the right thing at the right intervals. How you been today, Sai? How did your transatlantic go with Greg and Brandon? Look like they I may just catch part of that. It's like you're having a good stream there. I still find what you said about the Sesame Street set kind of interesting. When it was originally announced and everybody's asking about it, so or what I thought of it, it's like it's Sesame Street, kind of not my thing. Even though I grew up with that and knew about it, watched it a fair bit. And then as the weeks were getting closer, it's like, you know what? People are raving about it. Maybe check it out. Maybe check it out. Could be interesting. Maybe. And then we got on the stream last night with Greg, and you tore it to pieces. And it's like, actually, I kind of like your thinking there. I mean, it does make me wonder, like, what was brought up if it's one of two. If it does well enough, they'll do the other part. I mean, that would get interesting. Because then how obviously if the fan designer usually gets a percentage or whatever, if they were to split it up, would the fan get part of the second one? There's something that will noodle a few little people. Thanks, Matt. I'm taking the right drops at the right time. Hopefully into the right eye. Solo, welcome back. And saying everything there. Because I think, Solo, you probably would have been doing recording or editing for 2x2, or a bit of both. Stream with Greg and Brick Hive was great fun, and after that I was streaming with Brickatech. I had a great day. Oh, that's right, yeah. So just try to remember that Brickatech stream. You would have done a few streams then, with all that under consideration. I mean, if you wanted to, Sai, or anybody in there wants to just jump on for a bit and have a bit of a chat, more than welcome to. Just let me know. Doesn't have to be for long. If not, no, that's cool. No worries. I probably find most people are probably talked out by now, though. Sounds like everybody's had a pretty busy week streaming. That's after the lives in between. Solo doing the ending for 2x2. I almost want you to do it in your style, Solo. It's just, I know it's a sort of a group thing. You've got to be consistent, but I'd love just to see that in your style. That'd be hilarious. I hope you're doing the thumbnail for it. That would be pretty funny. There's a lot to get through, so I'm being forced to buy laptop on, but I rest my eye and watch strictly with. Right? Yep, no worries. One way, not doing my suggestion. I'm waiting, patient, brave. Yeah, I know. I've got them there. I kind of do them in the order that I'm sort of feeling it, and I know with that one, I'm gonna have a bit of work on that one. So building up to it. Usually, the more that I go, the better that they get. And Tech Productions, evening. Great to see you along. Did you remember to hit record on 2x2? Is that the right question, or is it a matter of... Oh, you weren't on it. Yeah, because it's coconut, sorry. Yeah, I could just imagine that conversation. Solo's got to go back to the other guys. Guys, you know how we had that chat? We might have to just redo it again. You think you can remember your spots and what you said before? Hello. And I forgot. Sorry for the bad grammar in my last message. Sai, don't apologize to me. I mean, I can barely get words out in the correct order. So I just go with the pictures. I do the pictures well. Yeah, like I said, Juan, I do it in the order that I feel them. And don't worry, I'm going to get to yours. Tech Productions, it was great the first time. Do it exactly the same, and I'll record it this time. Call it a trial run. So I'm not doing any reshoots. I'll just shove it out there. We probably shouldn't laugh in case it comes to true. But or if it becomes the shortest 2x2. Yeah, guys, I forgot to record, so this one's just me. It was a great conversation. Wish we could have been there. Sorry, Solo, we probably shouldn't give you the stick like that. Links on Insta, Brett. Okay, let me just have a quick little peruse there. Oh, cool. And that was the other one from... I forgot about Ruth today. How was the stream? Yeah, I caught part of Ruth's one just because I have the kids and things, so I can't exactly just... I'm trying to, spend time with them at the weekends and things. From what I could see, she went for quite a while. I mean, I think Brett was in the chat for a fair bit on that one, so he probably... So, yeah, it's a shame with the Aussies sometimes, just the times that they can and can't do things. I always really enjoy catching up with them. These time zones. It was the shortest 2x2 and by Brett. Brett going? Didn't see that there. Oh, the other Insta. Sorry. It's kind of funny because I sometimes. Are you saying a link to jump on the stream? Is that what you, Brett? I have to go, Matt. I'd love to join you on something soon. Yeah, no, of course. If I'm ever streaming in that, you're more than welcome. Sorry, Brett. Yep. Where are we? Sorry. That there. Have a good one, side. Yeah. Hope everything. Hope your eye continues to get better. Sorry, Brett. I can be a bit of a numpty at times with these things. I'm looking for over here. Okay, I've just popped that through. Let me think. What do I need to do? I need to pop these in. Jumps on. And let me see, is this volume working? I think so. And joining us, or joining me, us, the chat, everyone, Brett's build.
How are we doing, people? How is everybody?
Sorry. Just
Can I tell you, Matt? I've got to tell you this. This has made my evening, right? Where we live, the house next door has been up for rent. Now, if you're in the UK, just look out of any window. The weather is atrocious. These two people started moving in at 10 o'clock tonight. It's gale force out there. I really hope they've got no paintings or large mirrors because I can see a lot of accidents
happening with that. Sorry, just one sec. My headphones are just. Where are we at here? Oh, that's better. Okay, cool. Sorry. Yeah, no, it's been a pretty miserable, horrible sort of day with all that stuff.
Yeah, typical UK weather.
Yeah. It's almost like there's some things that you just don't want to do on wet days. Moving is one of them.
Don't you find it ironic, Matt? We've been indoors all summer and now the winter's here. They're going to put us indoors for that as well.
Oh, yeah, let's... I've recently, I don't want to go down this rabbit hole, but even just trying to, go to the doctor for little preventative things is sort of like they do everything via video call. So if you've got anything where they actually need to look at you, like physically, it's like, too bad. So, yeah, that's just going to cause more problems down the line. But yeah, anyhow. So, how's things with you? What have you been up to today?
Not a lot. Just pottering about, really. Trying to get this city right. I've took all the trains down, Matt. They're all in the other room.
Yeah.
this is just purely city now from one end to the other. Well, the other end isn't city. It's all my castles on what was the train table now. And a few of the other sets from next door. But I've got a lot of sorting to do, buddy. I've got the wife's collection of Harry Potter to go through because she no longer collects. So I've got to decide what to keep and what to sell, so to speak.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, the train, is that a temporary thing, or is that you've just decided?
Oh no, I know I'll probably upset Solo by saying this, but the train's in the other Lego room.
Yeah.
I just figured, well, seeing as the other room's doing nothing and the train's in the way in here, why not move it next door? So yeah, the train's all set up next door, and I've just been going at it with the city, but I've also found that I've run out of road plates, the old vintage ones, so I'm going to have to get a couple more.
Yeah, what is the because I don't think I've bought any like road plates since I was a kid. What do the new ones sort of look like? What's the difference?
Oh, are you on about the the build it yourself?
No. Well, when you say you got to get some vintage ones, it seems to be implying that there's a
Yeah. I'm on about the light grey ones, Matt. The new ones are what I consider to be darker and thicker. Now, the new ones are what everybody else tends to use when building cities. Me being the way I am, I got the vintage ones first, and again, like you said, the vintage ones take me back to my childhood because I actually had the grey road plates. I was fortunate enough to have a couple of them and whatnot. Obviously, I didn't have the extravagant ones I've got now, the raised ones, i.e. the black one and the others, but I had the light grey road plate. So to me, it's the nostalgia of that as well. But yeah, the new plates are good. A lot of people use them for... what's the thing? The mills plates. Everybody does that. But see, with the old plates, there's no need for the mills because they're just not built the same way as the new ones. The new ones are a lot easier to mills than the old ones, I believe.
I was going to say the old ones, at least the ones which I know of, you can't join them from the bottom.
Nah.
It's just like always sort of like, okay, that's interesting.
But then on that note, you say that, Matt, I watched Bevan's Bricks build a multi-story car park, and what he done was he used a 2x4 brick on the corners, and then what he done is as you went up a base plate, you used them 2x4 bricks to lock the next plate in, which I thought was quite, an out there notion of doing it. That's what I love about Lego. Everybody has their own different style,
Yeah, exactly. Different ways of putting things together and that.
Well, this is it. What people think I do, like some things like the hidden side train. Everyone thought it was brilliant. Personally, I found it very easy. I didn't find it that much of an achievement. But then when you look at the other trains, they're going to be a lot more of a challenge. I'm fully aware of that.
Having a look at the chat there. Sai, I think, might be going, and Tex asked you how you're going, Brett.
Yeah, I'm good. Yeah, I'm getting there. The pile's getting smaller eventually. Got some more train track on order. Not track switches. The track switches. I've just purchased 2 more of them, waiting for them in the post. Did you see the castle? Well, I say castle, Matt. The hidden side, not hidden side, the monster fighters. Look, I'm getting confused now.
You mean the school?
No, the monster fighters. I got a vampire castle. I found it on eBay in the UK, and it was quite reasonably priced.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, and I've obviously never had none of the monster fighters stuff. I've obviously looked at the train as as you would, being the train nut that I am. I did look at the train which size got, I noticed. But yeah, no, for me, it's all about the castles because I've already got my son's castle. I was like, yeah, no, I like that. And yeah, it was under £100. So I bought that and built that. I did put a few pictures on Insta. I haven't done any videos on YouTube yet. But I think I need to get the city right before I do the castle video, the train video, and then the city video. I'm just, you know, everybody turns around and says, oh, we do all these videos and it takes us so long. What I'm going to do is I'm just going to bosh all three out and then upload them one at a time.
One at a time, yeah. Get it all done at once. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't do editing, Matt. I don't do second takes. I say what I say what I feel. And yeah, I just put it up. But no, I ain't done a video for a while, you know. So once everything's as I want it, I will do all 3 videos and yeah, upload them.
And get them out that way. Yeah, I think if I'm trying to push myself to do stuff in one takes because it's just I don't like the editing part. Well, not so much don't like it, but it just takes, you know, by the time it's just another time thing.
Well, this is it, and it's not that, you know, if you can do it, some people can do it absolutely perfectly. I mean, I've not even tried, Matt, so I suppose I'm a bit of a defeatist in that sense. But in another sense, I want to keep what I do raw. You know, at the time when I come on YouTube, another Lego YouTuber turned around and said, if ever there was a time to come onto YouTube with Lego, it was during the lockdown. Now, I listened to him. I literally walked upstairs, found a webcam, come downstairs, sort of created my account a bit more, and yeah, I was live. So to me, I want to keep that rawness about me. I don't want, obviously I need a better mobile for the videos, you know, I'm not going to lie. I may have to buy an iPhone for that reason, you know, but other than that, I don't need it. I ride a motorcycle. To me, a mobile phone's not essential, you know. You can't hear a mobile ring when you ride a motorcycle. It's just that simple.
Yeah. Well, I mean, if you start answering it.
I bought it for a reason, that it's only got 2 seats, so I can't take the kids. That's my first reason.
Well, you can take one.
Listen, Mrs. Brett wouldn't have any of that. I've been trying to get him on the bike since he was about 6 months old, and she's like, you just can't do it. No. I get told daily on that one. And number 2, riding a motorcycle, it's not like you can answer your phone. I know there are devices out there that you can have it all in your crash helmet and all that, but I'm not being funny. A motorcycle isn't a car. You don't have the solid protection from a car. So for that reason, when I go for a ride, I'm not in a rush. I'm not in a hurry. I don't need to go there at a certain time or be there, you know, like a lot of people do, plan routes and stuff. I just enjoy the journey and focus on the journey. When I get to my destination, then you check things like phones and whatnot and realise that everybody else in the world's been falling apart while you've not been answering.
Well, you've just taken the time to enjoy the ride.
Well, this is it. And again, you know, a lot of people say motorcycles dangerous. That's not true. If you pay attention, motorcycles are not dangerous. It's when you're not paying attention that accidents happen. So
yeah, no, it's used to ride one on the family farm back in the day and things like that, and it's like, you know what, I'm quite happy not to ride this on the road.
Yeah, that's how I started, Matt. You know, like other people have said this evening in streams. Back in the day, you know, 5 or 6 of us clubbed together £50 for an old pedal start like moped, and we rode it across the field. That was your Friday, Saturday, and Sunday night as a child. But yeah, no. In regards to Joanne, I know what it is with Matt and you. Because you're always so specific in what you ask for, Matt likes to take his time with your drawings because they're always of sort of, I don't, what's the correct term? Fantasy? Is that the correct term, Matt?
It's, I'm sure we'll get corrected, but it's of anime, and it's not outside the big ones like Akira and a couple of the others, it's not something I'm super familiar with. So yeah, it's the sort of thing where I just want to make sure that I get a good bit of reference and can really take my time with it, because they usually they're pretty cool designs, and it's the sort of thing. It's certainly as I'm drawing and that, the longer that I go, usually the better the drawings get, because you just get more warmed up.
Well, that's it. It's like anything, isn't it? Once you're in your groove, you're in your groove, and
Yeah.
to go straight in on something that's detailed,
It's,
a lot of work. I totally understand that.
yeah. And I appreciate that you're around for a large chunk of the streams and everything like that. So it's cool. It's there.
He's a good lad. He's in quite a lot of the streams, actually.
Yeah. No, I saw that he's on London Bridge last night for a bit too. So cool. And I said there was what was it there? Brick Sloth. I watched a comparison video between Monster Hunter Castle and Hidden Side, and now I want both. Yeah, that's sometimes a problem. I know there's been one or two things I've watched of solos, and it's like, oh, damn it, now I want that too.
It's like the Monster Fighters one I got, Matt. Basically, what it is me and Mrs. Brett, both our vehicles are coming to that deadly time of the year where they have to go and be inspected. So Mrs. Brett said to me, right, there's an allowance for you to do your bike, and I've got an allowance to do my car. Now, her car she uses for work. She's a community carer, and she does a lot of hours. She looks after people. I take my hat off to her, Matt. You know what I mean? She's a real trooper, mate. She is.
Overworked and underpaid.
Oh, yeah, definitely. She's the kind of carer that she will go out, and when we're in B&M, she's like, oh, I'm just going to pick this up for my client. Yeah. And when she says that, I know that it's us paying for it, but I'm fine with it because, that's her nature, and, good-natured people are hard to find in today's world. So, she is one of those with a great big heart, and she insists on helping everyone, as she did for me, and it's just crazy.
Yeah, no, a lot of the those sorts of workers and healthcare and nurses and all those sorts of things, they're working within a system which is generally under-resourced, and then it's people at the end of the day, so they go that extra mile to help people.
I mean, again, it's also the other thing in the UK, like all the youngsters Friday and Saturday night want to go out and party, whereas, they don't think of the clients they're leaving unmanned, but that's all right because the wife steps in. But yeah, basically, back to the story, she gave me an allowance for the bike, Matt. Well, I get an allowance anyway because I behave. I never leave my legs plunging. And she said, right, you can do as you wish with it. And I see the Monster Fighters castle on eBay, and I was like, well, I'd already put some of my own budget aside for the bike. So I asked to buy the castle. So, that castle was a total random buy. I mean, you've been saying about it this evening, the Sesame Street set. I think I'm going to go out and buy it straight away if I can, Matt, to be honest. I get what Si's saying. I get that it's not, it's not perfectly to the ideas, but then does that not give you the means with surely a few bricks to make it that little bit bigger yourself?
Oh yeah, no, it's it's just everyone sort of critiquing it and having their own opinion on it, and I think Si makes some points, and then
I don't know if you can see it. A big bird on the train. My big bird on the train. And there's Cookie Monster as well, The other one's fallen down. Otherwise, I would show you that one too. But yeah, no, he has. Yeah, no, he's fallen down the back.
He's gone down there. Yeah.
But no, although I can honestly say this, I never watched loads of Sesame Street, but I always knew it was there if I wanted to watch it. Does that make sense?
Yeah, like it's one of those things that you know it's there. It's like for me, a lot of the UK TV stuff. It's I know it's there. I've never watched it.
This is it. This is it. You know, I was like a true 80s baby. I love all the cartoons, you know, Ulysses, Mysterious Cities of Gold, all stuff like that. Again, this is why me and the wife got together, you know, started talking, and yeah, one thing led to another, and we had quite a lot of interests.
Excellent. Sorry, I'm just trying to.
Yeah, no, if they're going to bring a couple more sets out to go with the Sesame Street, that would be nice. I wouldn't mind that, as long as they keep it around the price range.
Yeah, I mean that's always. I haven't gone through and looked at like the price per part and sort of thing, and so and I know that it's not idiot proof, and they're doing some new molds and stuff like that for the characters.
Well, I thought for the price tag it was pretty reasonable considering. Have you seen that new city set, Mr. Elder? The one with the wannabe monorail train?
I don't think I have. I don't pay a huge amount of attention to the city stuff, to be honest. It's certainly the modulars you know about because there's always such a big brouhaha.
Yeah, no, that city set. Now I purchased one of the city sets a while back. I think it was a couple of years ago. But the new one that's come out, that's like 140, 150 pounds. And it's got like a helicopter, a generic helicopter, a building, a couple of other small buildings and a few vehicles. And that's like 140 pounds. So to me, the Sesame Street set isn't that bad at around 110, considering, like you said, you've got the new molds of the figures.
Mm.
You know, that city set really disappointed me this year. I was hoping it would be a little bit more than it was, especially for that sort of price tag.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm just having a look at this one for one. Brave Valkyrie. Every time I'm looking at this, I'm getting this weird spinner toy, which I'm guessing that's not it. It's where are we at? I might just do a bit of a share screen thing so to see. It's like, what? How do I make that? Where's that? So that's what I'm sort of seeing. So is it this character here? So remember this one, I think I've drawn this, pretty sure I drew this one a while back. Looks like Solo's back, so either he's doing something with his editing and just waiting, or he's looking for a distraction from his pain. Damn, this editing's going to take me a week to do. Yep.
This is what I said earlier, isn't it, Matt? Just leave it raw, uncut, and just put it up. Just be done with it.
Yeah, I've done some of those long format interviews, which go for an hour and a half or something like that, or even Kevin Hinkle one that took 2.5 hours. And just to go back and just like when you got something that long and just getting rid of the ums and the ahs and things to make it flow a bit better, or whenever there's a screw up, like it just takes physically so long because you've got to watch back another hour and a half.
Slough saying he doesn't edit anything either. Yeah, no, that's good, buddy. That's how you got to keep it raw. Just goes to show then that anyone can do it, doesn't it? But if you're going to do it for the right reasons.
Yeah. Okay, I'm just cool. This is it's trying to.
Duran, can you give us a bit of a heads up here on what you're on about?
So I've tried a few of the different search terms.
It's not that, Matt. Every time I see Brave Valkyrie, I think of what's his name, Avengers, with Thor.
Thor and like Loki or something.
That's it. 2 hours of footage. Good luck with that, Solo.
I'm sure if we come back tomorrow, it's like, oh, guess what, guys? There was only an hour of footage there. Don't know what happened the other hour. Bricksauce, my latest video is doing better than usual. Maybe I should stop following a schedule. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing I found is some of the videos of which have done really well are the ones where I haven't done too much on the editing, and it is really raw and stuff like that, and the sound is terrible. It's just like, and so just build it. I'm back. Just build it. I think Stitch. You wanted Stitch. That's right. I don't know if you saw. Where was it there? Ended up doing Stitch then. Got that through. What else we got here? Just trying to find.
Yeah, Mr. L, there is one for you if you can see the camera. He is blue, technically.
Spider-Man. Yeah.
I'm just looking over at my minifigures, thinking, what can I show you? Look,
That's blue. Fits in them with the
Lego
topic.
baby in the buggy.
In the buggy.
Or the Lego boxes, maybe. Yeah.
What are they? They're boxes, aren't they?
Yeah, the little boxes of Lego, like if you was going to do a shop and that.
Ah, right.
Cool. I'm correct, they come from the cargo train. Hence the pallet on.
The pallet with them there, yeah. Which cargo train is that? Because the kids got one a couple of years ago.
One, I believe.
Okay.
Yeah. I put new batteries in Tommy Lee's one, Mr. Elder. The first day he had to go, he took half the train setup out. He took 4 levels and 2 trains. Because he's been used to the batteries being flat in it, the train would only go round at like very slow speed.
Yeah.
I changed the batteries for him, and with that he went 2 clicks too many, and yeah, as I say, it took out a whole corner of my train layout. 2 trains that were sitting above it. He's sitting there going, oh no, Daddy, oh no. I'm going, yeah, oh no, it's me that's got to rebuild it. But he's only 2, you've got to love him. But yeah, I've moved all the train next door now for that reason. It's on the floor, so it can't crash anywhere.
Can't get taken out like that.
Yeah, that's it.
Solo, has anyone seen the Samurai and Darth Vader drawings? Yeah, I saw I think it was like, yeah, the main Star Wars ones. It was like Darth Vader, Luke Skywalker, I think Boba Fett and things. They did them as samurais, or in that sort of Japanese feudal style. Yeah, and they were awesome. I remember seeing that. Solo Brick Builder. Most of my videos are only 2 minutes long. Yeah, and that's I find yours are like that digestible size. So I think I can watch pretty much all of your videos. Bricks Lost, Stitch and Bedding look fabulous. Thanks for that. Most of my videos are likewise under 10 minutes, but I think doing well was 12, I think. Yeah. Samurai. What is some storm? Yeah, okay, that's that. Maybe they're getting co-opted from my electric learning center. Yeah, I'm just trying to. Still just trying to figure out what this. It's kind of funny. The one time that Juan's not here, and it's sort of like, okay.
Yeah, I've seen your request. Just build it. I've just accepted.
Okay, well, if that's there, yeah, cool. Because that's the thing, I see stuff come through, and it's like, well, I know I'm not particularly interested in it, but I know there's other people who are.
I don't mind a bargain hunt, Mr. Elder, but I prefer like a yard sale or a boot fair. You know, I'm not all for new. I'd much rather buy bulk of pre-owned than go out and buy the new sets. Cool. No wonder Solo's selling body parts on eBay after what he bought through the lockdown. I mean, God.
I think I'm just going to take a punt with this one.
Joanne, can you find something else, please, buddy? Matt has tried. He spent a good 10 minutes looking for something to equal what you've asked for. Can you not find something else?
Either that or just send me a link to something. Because the only one which I'm really coming up with is one which the one which you did on the stream a couple of weeks ago, or maybe a month ago. This is an interesting one on a horse, but I'm not sure if that's the right one. And welcome along, Elaine Park. Hope you're well.
Hello.
Good to see you. Cookie Monsters Blue. Yep. How are we going here?
Wizards Blue.
Okay, I'll come back to that one. Hopefully, one can come back in the meantime. I've got a bit of space still left on that one.
Yeah. Blue and green alien.
The blue aliens from Toy Story.
As I said, I've got all my minifigures set out in front of me, Matt. So.
Awesome. Let's go to that one, and there's that one. No, back to that one, I think. Swan Studios, welcome along. How are you going? Brixish, welcome along. Hope everyone is going okay. And I need to just remove that and pop that up there. I'll just do this one quickly, and if one pops back up, then we can try to figure out what's happening with that one. Where are we at here? Oh. And keep going with this. So, I feel like this one. It's not the right blue. Saying hello, and Sean is fine. Cool, Mr. Berry. I never know what some of these icons are. Is that a hand clapping?
Yeah.
Cool. All right, so come in with this one here.
I think it's old age, Mr. Elder, because it takes me about an hour to put anything like that in the chat when I'm on my PC. So I just don't bother. I just type.
Yeah, I think sometimes when I'm on the phone because it's readily accessible. But then I think, like most people don't even know what a lot of the things are. They know the one or the two that they use all the time. Cookie.
Hi, Ingrid.
Oh, Ingrid. Ingrid, great to see you around. Haven't seen you for a while. Hope everything is well with you. Thanks for stopping by. Am I feeling blue today? Not so much. It was a combination of figuring out that I couldn't count. So the original theme I was going to, I couldn't end up doing. And then I thought, okay, I'll just go for something color-wise just to sort of see where we end up. And then I knew that Mr. Hinkle had done green and yellow, so I wanted to stay away from those. And then I looked at the markers, and I was like, well, what ones haven't I used? And then it came blue was one of the main ones, so here we are. It's a long ramble. Just saying hi to people. Sean's on the phone. Cool. Everyone's saying hi. Cool. Excellent. Yeah, we need to try to figure out a time to do that monorail stream too. You're saying that you're good.
Anytime this week coming up.
Probably not this week because it's school holidays, so I've got the kiddies to deal with, so that usually wipes out my days. And then night time's just trying to catch up on stuff. So that's what I was thinking, possibly not next, maybe in about 3 weeks' time.
Oh, I tell you. It's going to be a birthday stream, isn't it? It's going to be a birthday stream.
What's that?
Well, I turned 40 in November, Matt.
Oh, okay.
3 weeks' time. What's that? 7, 14, 21 days. And my birthday's on the 16th. Plus, then you've got the 72-hour winter as well on top of that.
Yeah. I remember. Because when's that? Yeah, that's around the 16th, isn't it?
Sorry, Matt?
The 72-hour stream, that's around the 16th. Are you streaming for that one, or are you just jumping on with that?
Yeah. I've got a slot with Bricks Loft, and we might have a couple of guests come on.
Cool.
Yeah, no, we've got a slot for that. The winter stream, I think, is the weekend of the 20th, which is also the weekend that I get my allowance. And that's quite good because obviously with the 72-hour being on, Matt, there's going to be some auctions. Now, if I see anything I like, it's also the week I get paid. So
good timing then.
Yeah. Well, I'm one of those, if I see something I like, I tend to buy it. I'm not bothered about cost. I'm bothered about, what catches my eye. If I see something and I think, then I don't look at the price, I just buy. And that's how I've been with all my Lego. Obviously, I know the modulars are the dearer parts, just like the trains are. But to me, it's not about the value. It's about what I can build with it. And
yeah,
I haven't run out of ideas yet or Lego, so...
in a good spot then for it.
Yeah. Happy balance. So I could do with a couple more trains and a bit more track. And I'd like to build a few more modular buildings myself. I've only got one or two in the city that I've built, but it's time, you know, like you say, when you think I've got 7 children in the house as well.
Yeah, 7 children, competing priorities.
You're making me hungry now.
There's just something about the Cookie Monster that makes you happy. Like, I don't know
Yeah.
whether it's the cross-eyed googly eye or how can you not like the Cookie Monster? I mean, that was the other thing when I was thinking about doing a food stream theme. It's like, is that just means then I'm going to be hungry the whole stream? Because you know how sometimes you get on a stream and people start talking about pizzas and things like that. And you're like, ooh, could go for one of those right now. It's like,
Bricks is saying cookies.
Cookie. Cookie Monster looking awesome. Thanks for that. Sean Steers, I gotta go. Sorry I couldn't stay for long. That's cool. See you next time around. Thanks for popping on in. Ingrid, anyone talking about anyone getting the Sesame Street?
Yeah, I'm going to get it. I don't know how quick I'm going to get it, but, you know, I did speak to Mrs. Brett's Builds and I haven't asked for much recently, considering all the Mario and that come out and everything else. I've not really been asking for much, if you get what I'm saying. So I sort of said to her, the Sesame Street set is one set I want. You know, just like any other Lego person, I'd like two. I'd like one to put away and leave sealed. But, you know, at the moment, as I said earlier, we're coming out of lockdown and recession. So
Yeah.
2 sets would be being very bold. I'd probably have to buy the second set myself. And as I've already said, my Christmas money will be for either upgrades to my webcam so I can do more with the trains and whatnot, or I'm going to get quite a big set or a train. I haven't decided yet. But again, I'm still looking and I'm coming up with all sorts of things, but they're not big things. When I looked at the Monster Fighter Castle, I was also looking at Vintage Space. And it's quite interesting to see how much difference I can get one vintage spaceship for the same price I can get a whole castle.
Yeah, that's the thing. Some of the older ones are just that expensive that it's sort of like, okay, can I have one of those or a couple of those?
Yeah. Did you see, Mr. Elder, that Tech Productions found a load of that monorail track? I'd be sneaking him a DM and come on in, how much do you want for it? Especially as you've got a monorail, it would be in your interest to buy it. So
yeah, it's with the one which I got, they there's some extra track and stuff in it as well. So it's as with anything, it's just space and stuff like that. So I just don't want to get a whole bunch of stuff and then it sits in a box forever. So, but that's it does go for like each bit of usually each bit of the basic track goes for about £5 or £6 each. And then if you get the switches of things, they can be anywhere from 12 to 20, depending upon what ones and things. So, but yeah.
I haven't come across mine yet, but this is why I want the boot fairs and whatnot to start back up.
I'm sure it's just hiding in a box under your bed somewhere, isn't it?
Yeah, that's it. Exactly that. It's just waiting for the day.
Yeah. And then what's it there? Just build it. I'm getting Sesame Street on Black Friday along with the buildable Mickey and Minnie, Treehouse, Triple Iron Man, and a lot more. Tech Productions, Smiling, cool. I might not be able to get it. Bricks, I think I might wait now till Black Friday to buy Lego. Yeah, they usually. It's
Yeah.
always around that time. There's some interesting deals.
See again the old Black Friday, Mr. Elder. Last year I got the blue and yellow passenger train for like half price.
Mm.
You know, that was a definite good buy because, as we know, like just the power functions for the train was the price of the whole set. So
Yeah, that's the thing when you're getting the power function stuff, because you can always do lots of other things with it other than just that.
this is it. I've got the Wonder Woman satellite here, and it's got the twisty arm on the back, and yeah, it's the Technic Plus sign. All I've got to do is put the motor on it, and you've instantly got powered, spinning satellite dish. Let me turn the camera up so you can see it. Where is it? Can you see it? There it is. There it is. Yeah. If I put the motor on this, imagine motorized spinning.
Yes.
And I actually have the power function set sitting. There's the battery box for it. So I do have it. I might have to experiment, but I might need a gear or two because, yeah, my motor seems to be on 1,000 miles an hour. We found that out last time, me and Solo, with the Lego Friends Ferris wheel. I put the motor on it, it went flying. Literally, it went flying. I don't know.
Well, and I don't know if you've come back. Spent some time last time looking for this. Still just trying to figure out what is the one that you're after. Let's see now. Get back off that for a sec.
So have you not been out hunting the bargains, Mr. Elder?
I just a lot of the times it's just what I see in the inbox.
Right. Because did you see I got this one, the 3-in-1 Creator boat?
Yeah, that's it. Did you have that on Instagram or is that somebody else?
No, I think I did post a picture, but I was saying to Adora earlier, this to me looks more like a modular than it does a boat.
Yeah.
Because I just didn't picture a modular for some reason. But yeah, I will get round to that one. But I seem to have slowed on the new sets. I'm not so eager to build them. That Wonder Woman one, I had that for a good 2 or 3 weeks before I built it. And that's a little bit uncommon for me. I generally build them day one.
That you get them, yeah. Make sure you use them.
This is how I never have a backlog, because I just build everything.
As it comes. I don't know how you get time with kids.
I go to bed very late, Mr. Elder, very late.
Because yeah, these days I think the only time I usually get a chance to actually build anything is usually on Greg's stream on a Friday night.
I do have helpers. A lot of the children are competent. Do you know what I mean? So I have help every now and then, like, you know. When it's time for me to have a cup of tea and a cigarette, I leave the children upstairs and I come downstairs, Mr. Elder. You know, it's... And occasionally I will get half an hour where the baby's asleep and they will sit and watch telly without fighting. I do say half an hour because that's about the limit.
Yeah. Yeah, after that, yeah, the show's over and it's just long enough. They start.
Oh, no, the show's not even begun. It's just chaos with the kids arguing. But yeah, that's how I. And obviously, again, the mobile, I tend to be online a lot because I have, I have a semi-competent mobile. But as I said earlier, I ride a motorcycle. To me, phones mean nothing. You talk to my daughter, she's got the latest iPhone. She broke the screen. She's like, "Daddy, have you got £300?" I was like, "What do you want, £300?" So I broke my phone screen. I said, "I'm not giving you £300 for that. I'm sorry." It's one of those. I was the same when I was young, but yeah, when things like that happened, I had to go to work to get the money to fix it. So, kids, all this technology.
Yes. I think that's sometimes a bit of the thing, like, because they're all trying to keep up and everything like that. Like back in the day, it just wasn't there. So you kind of, the most expensive thing or the thing that you might want would be like a console or maybe, yeah, that would be about the extent of it.
This is it. This is it, though, isn't it? It's, I watch a lot of the retro console stuff on YouTube, Matt, because I actually have a group on Facebook and that, and I find, well, the group is a site that allows you to sell your retro stuff. But yeah, when you look back to like the Amstrads and the BBCs and the Ataris and things like that, and you think these kids these days are all saying it's bad internet this, bad internet that. 20 years ago, you was happy if a page loaded up in 2 hours. Do you know what I mean? It was...
Put your cassette on, press play, hope that it's rewound at the right spot. Well, you press the thing in the right combination and come back in half an hour and pray.
Well, this is it. This is it. The youth of today will never have to wait for a VHS to rewind, Mr.
Yeah, I know. And then it's just the weird things. Like, for a little while, I worked in a video store, and I think it's probably one of the best jobs I ever had. And they had like a fast rewind VHS player. So for anyone who used to bring their, because that would be the sort of thing. You remember you used to get the messages on the VHS, please remember to rewind your video. Well, the number of times that people didn't do that. So they come in, drop it in the chute, and you pick it out, and you'd have to check manually.
That's why when I came onto YouTube, I'd been off console for about probably 6 months, 8 months, because I was a gamer beforehand. PS4, PS3, PS2, PS1. I've had hundreds of games consoles, hundreds of thousands. I've had some rare ones, ones that most people haven't heard of. I've had these things in my life, and I find them all very interesting. But for me, going back to the old consoles, I've got a Sega Master System on the floor here, and when you go back to the analog sort of games. And I play with my buddy, and he says, "You're cheating." I say, "This game's like nearly 40 years old. How can I be cheating?"
Yeah.
Back then,
I actually have skill to be able to play the thing.
You had to put a cartridge in to cheat.
Yeah, the Game Genie or Pro Action Replay or whatever the thing was called.
That's it. And I like the older games. They're a lot more fun. They last longer. You don't have to pay constantly with them. If the internet goes down, it's no big deal because you're not even connected anyway.
If the internet goes down and you're screaming, it's probably because you're looking at a cheat sheet on how to do something.
Yeah, exactly that.
No, it's funny because I saw them, like the old retro games that are being described as punishing. And it's just funny because I just find a lot of the games today, like if you just sit down and put the time in, you'll finish them. Like it's not like the old retro ones. Like you could sit down and put the time in and you just wouldn't get anywhere. Like you actually had to have a fair amount of skill or memorize timing or sequences or something.
I mean, again, I hope you don't mind. I'm going to plug here. Reed Hope Castle. He's got a Commodore 64, Matt.
Mm-hmm.
and he plays all the like dungeon games where you know, open door, walk down corridor, attack ghoul, sword type, where you have to put the commands in, and he sits there for hours, and I just think, you know, that must be you back to sitting there as a child for the first time playing that game. And what he does is he sits and he maps out and writes down everything that he does. And I think that's it. All these new consoles, you know, PS5, Xbox, all of that nonsense, you know, and like I said, I was in it myself not that long ago. You know, it's come away from what real gaming was. You know, Reed will sit there for 6 hours and not say a word because he's concentrating it hard. Nowadays, you go into a match of Call of Duty and it's about 7 minutes long, and you've got everyone and their nephews and cousins and sons that will shoot you in the head 60 times before you get a chance to run along and kill someone yourself.
Yeah.
And this is where I give up. You know, I'm a good gamer, but some of these kids do sit there 36, 48, 72 hours of time playing these games to get that good. As you say, I can't do that. But the games like Reed's, I could dig that. I could sit there for months playing a game like that where you're walking through caves and that back in, you know, because it keeps you interested, doesn't it, Matt? The problem with games today is you buy a game, you work through it, you complete it, and then you're bored with it.
Yeah, or if they're going really bad, then it's like a pay to win sort of situation where
you can't complete the game unless you pay for this character that's £12, even though you've just paid £60 for the game, £40 or £50 a year to be online. Yeah, see, this is, you know, I couldn't do that, and that's why I came away from the game.
Yeah, there's that, and just that constant sort of thing of paying for it. Like, yeah, very much the old school. Like, you bought your console, you bought your game, end of.
Yeah,
like it was a game. And
well, I mean, again, as we're saying about the older consoles, you used to buy a cassette tape for £2, and that would have your game on it.
Yeah, all of like 64K.
Yeah, exactly that, and that would be a £2 cassette tape, and you would have that game to keep. Nowadays, it's like, you know, these new consoles, they're coming without disk drives. Now, being a computer person, I'm just going to have a 2-second rant here. Have you noticed with technology, with laptops, they no longer come with disk drives? Now, I understand people wanting to make laptops smaller, but how are you supposed to fix the things when they go wrong?
Connect to the internet.
What if it's the internet that's broke?
Yeah, therein lies the problem.
You know, everyone wants everything smaller and lighter and 10 times longer battery, and it's like, no. You know, you look back at history, in our parents' days, TVs lasted 25 years, not 3 years and you have to buy a new one.
Oh, yeah. Well, that's the thing which I find really annoying these days, is that they're basically implying that, you know, if you don't, like, you get a 1-year warranty, and if you don't upgrade to the whatever, then you know, the pay for the extended warranty or whatever, then too bad, sort of thing. It's like, no, wait a minute. It's your product is meant to function for a reasonable amount of time, and that is not 1 year. Yeah, depending upon what you pay for it. If you pay, you know, a cheap sort of product or something like that, but, you know, if you're buying an something from Apple, which, you know, breaks on, you know, 1 year and 1 day, they're like, oh, no, you're not covered. You got to pay this extra, this blah, 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 blah. It's like, no, that's not how this works.
Matt, I get it with the kids. They've all got different iPhones, as you say, and certain ones can't get updates anymore and other ones can. And it's like, well, you know, you bought the product tag, you should be maintaining it, not ending service for it, so to speak. But then they've done that with the video games now. After, you know, so many years, they stopped offering internet support, and you have to find other ways to play your games online. It's it's a little bit sneaky, really, when you think about it.
Oh yes, I mean they're basically trying to get you to on your next system, upgrade or not upgrade, but basically pay again for what you already purchased back in the day.
This is it. That's why I like the whole cartridge idea, because you used to take a game round a friend's house that he didn't have. You'd all meet up there, and that was your Friday night as a kid. I've said it before. I say it again. GoldenEye, Nintendo 64, 4 controllers, rumble packs, GoldenEye. Many weekends as a child spent playing that game. When we should have probably been out throwing sticks and stones at buildings and stuff that children should have done. But yeah, no, video games took over for that, and they have got a little bit bad. I think that's why I came away from it. The Lego's a lot better. It's creative. I enjoy it. I had too much to start with, and yeah, YouTube followed. We all know that story. But it is bad. It is bad. When you think of the controllers, £60 each for a controller.
Yeah.
Look, one's come back. One. There was a whole section for about 10 minutes where we was looking for you, buddy, where Matt said he couldn't quite. He was actually screen sharing what he was looking at, and all he could find was spinners. Now, if that's what you're into, can you send Matt a copy of the spinner, or can you suggest something else that he can find on the internet to do for you? We did not forget you. Matt did spend a lot of time looking.
Yeah, I'm actually sort of working on whatever the one which I could find, which seemed to be the same as the one that you suggested a month or so ago. So, yeah. British, I'm good, a bit tired. Okay, unfortunately not yet. Hopefully next year. I want to get the train first. And we're watching Strictly. Enjoy your tidying and sorting. Have you found anything else decent yet, tech? Or was the monorail as far as it got?
Well, there you go. Tech here. Drop me a DM, buddy. What train you after? We'll have a deal. You don't need monorail.
Bricks, you were working today. We missed you on the streams. Ah, cool.
See, I did look at them Mickeys and Minis, Mr. Elder, but they're just dust collectors for me. What do you think of them?
Yeah, just not something I'm particularly interested in. Like I've just never.
For the Disney collectors, I get it. I totally get it for the Disney collectors.
If you like Disney and that sort of thing, yep. Again, that's just not into that sort of thing. So
Roadrunner liked Disney, didn't he? Roadrunner and Adora, they both like Disney.
Yeah. And was there? I'm just trying to think of somebody on the stream last night. It was doing, Tech. I think Tech was looking at doing a Disney December or something, so he might also be into that as well. But I just find it's one of those things like, we don't have to like every single thing that Lego put out. There's just going to be some themes which is like I get it if you're into that, but that's not me.
And Tech, I'm honoured that you'll put me first, buddy. But about them boat pieces that you said about, look, I acquired these a while back. I've got a few more pieces as well. But yeah, the brown boat. I've got the masts. I've also got the plastic netting to go up the side, Mr. Elder, that you see on the proper vintage boats, if you know what I mean. I can't think what it's called. It's like the side ropes. Yeah, that the pirates climb up. I've got them. I've got masts. I like the boat stuff, and when I saw these big pieces, I was like, ooh. But yeah, again, these are all things I got from my little park shop that I've got down here, and yeah, I just love it.
Excellent.
Yeah, Mr. Eld, as soon as I'm on now, I'll show you just quickly. That's the official collector's book, and yeah,
Okay.
I think I've got Sainsbury's bottom corner.
Yeah. Can you just have you got the cards in there or?
Yeah, the book's full, Mr. Elder.
So I can.
And there's facts as well. It tells you facts.
And what was the deal? If you spent a certain amount, you'd get
Yeah,
a pack.
just if you spend in Sainsbury's, the books are not. The books have to be bought. They're £2.50 each. I have 2 of them.
Yeah.
But yeah, the card packs are if you spend over a certain amount, like I think it's £5 or £10, you get a pack or 2 of cards, depending on how nice you are to the cashier. Yeah. But yeah, no, I've got one of the cameras on me. Look, I'll give you a clue. I've got piles of.
So you've got a few.
The shiny ones. Again, all the kids have got the cards. There's the holofoil pile.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I didn't want to start collecting, Mr. Elder, but the wife just kept bringing them home, and in the end, I give in.
Oh, if I must.
Yeah. And now my friends in America are all like, "Oh, what's that then?" Yeah. Because it's UK only, isn't it?
I think so, yeah. And then saw a text said Disney ornaments are such a lucrative market. Our family has loads, and those Lego builds are a direct competitor to that. Yeah, I know there's some crazy. I'm not going to say crazy, but yeah, there's some fanatical Disney collectors out there, and even when we've been to the Disney parks and things, just seeing the way that people are so totally into it, you can imagine that's a big thing there. And tech, yeah, I got about 4 of those brown bits in the middle. Oh, that wasn't one. How are you? I'm streaming at the same time.
I am 4 cards away from that I showed you, Matt. 3 or 4 cards away from completing that book, and the other pile I showed you is to start the second book. But yeah, again, we're a large household, so obviously when the wife goes shopping, she spends a few quid.
Yeah.
That does help.
You get it all back in Lego cards.
That's it. Well, you know, as I've said, there's clearly an American market, so
take advantage of it.
You know, we're all Lego buddies. My friend Bluegrass Bricks, he showed interest. I've already got a couple of figs that I've got for him. I'm more than happy to send him the book, Mr. Elder. You know, I just collect them for the fun of it.
Yeah.
It's not for me. And as Yuan says, like he said earlier about the Yu-Gi-Oh stuff, I used to collect that a long time ago when it first came out. I bought all the cards. I spent more money than I'd care to state on camera. But yeah, got hard up, parted with my cards, regretted it ever since because I had a really nice collection of cards, all in folders, behind plastic protective sleeves, you know.
Yeah.
They weren't bent, they weren't creased, as cards should be. But that's the thing with me. I've gone through stages as I've grown up of what I've been into, you know. I did downhill mountain biking for a while, building push bikes myself and things like that. The motorbikes have always been there, but yeah, as a child, I had Lego and I also had a lot of Technic. And if I say this to you, Mr. Elder, you're a Technic man, so you're going to know which one I'm on about. Do you remember the big car in the 80s? The first,
Yeah.
I think one of the first. I remember opening that Christmas morning. I jumped up and down because I'd never seen a Technic set that big.
That big, yeah.
You know, and I come away from the Technic. I have got some that I picked up in bulks and that. I ain't got no Technic motors or nothing. But then, see, I like the Lego Dacta as well. That's the stuff they used for the education system. They use that in the schools to do gears and whatnot if you're trying to build mechanical things. And I think it's really good. So I constantly watch that on eBay. It's very expensive, though, because it's also very old. But
Yeah.
it's all that good stuff from my childhood. And like you say, that's where it gets costly. When you go down memory lane, it's always expensive.
Although that said, I mean, there's been much the same when we were kids. We didn't have very much at all, so it was very like you'd get like maybe a set a year sort of thing for Christmas. So you always looked at the catalogs and so just wanted some of the other ones, and then just recently on eBay, been able to pick up a couple of them. Like it's not the big cars or anything like that, but most of them you can get relatively cheap. 10, 15 pounds for a forklift or something like that.
Yeah. I sent my good buddy Bricksloff, I sent him a little Technic forklift over when I done him his package.
Do you remember which one it was, or it's too long ago?
I couldn't tell you, Mr. Elder. That Technic's beyond me now.
Yeah.
I've got so much stuff, and I've got a couple of little gearboxes and motors and cogs and wheels and a bit of chain. I've got a bit of Lego chain. I've got enough to get by, but yeah, I don't want to venture too much into the Technic. I'm definitely more silly.
Yeah, certainly very different from what it used to be.
Yeah, like you and Solo have said before, years ago, it wasn't nowhere near as complex as what they're bringing out now. But I respect that. It had to progress, and it has.
Yeah, the only thing I sometimes query about that is that has it gotten so complicated that basically nobody can understand it? Because when I was working on the crane last night with that gearbox and things, like it's just like if you're not focusing on it, you are going to make a mistake. And even then, later on, when you're just looking at it, trying to figure out how the thing works, it's like I think I know how this works because I've been staring at it for long enough. But for the average person, it's like
I did that, Mr. Elder. I'm happy to admit it. Hedgewick, the gear functions in Hedgewick, they caught me off guard. And as you said, I was doing it late at night, and I just, at that point, I'd looked at it for a good 15 minutes, and I just said to myself, I can't do this now. I need to go to bed. When I tackled it the following day, not a problem.
yeah, you do. It just becomes mentally taxing, and it's like I need to come back to this fresh. Because it's not like a brick.
What's that one from?
This one?
Matt?
Oh, this is
the one you draw.
This is what I think is a Brave Val Triac. The one that one was after.
All right.
At least that's what Google told me. So it's like. For all those fails, Google. I think.
Anything about things. there's quite a few blue things that come to mind. Yeah, Marge Simpson's hair for one, Mr. Elder.
Yeah,
That's blue.
and she hides the money jar.
That's a good episode. That is a good episode. Yeah. The other one I like is with the pearls when they get burgled and they say, "Oh, they've took your pearls, Mum," and she goes to the drawer, pulls out a ball, and just peels off
Yeah,
another set.
another one. Yeah. Does make you wonder with that show how that's going to end.
I don't often like manga, Mr. Elder, but I like that one.
Yeah, it's
I watched a lot of the original, like you said, Akira, Three Times Three Eyes, Fist of the North Star. I watched all of that as a child and got it, but I think that's where I left the anime type of stuff. I like the idea of the drawing. I think it looks wicked. You know what I mean? And, it pains me to say this, even down to like all the poke. The graphics in it are simple, but really good.
yeah. It's such the originals. Well, the stuff going back a few years ago, it was just an economy of just being able to use because being hand animated, it takes a hell of a long time. So if you can take shortcuts but yet still have that implied quality, it's quite good.
Yeah.
What do we got here? Just going back through a chat. Just trying to see here. What are they talking about? Oh, the 1989 Batmobile, 50 pounds off. Yeah, I saw that. People tempted, not too much. Saying hello to each other. You should have bought it. Take it.
What did you think on the Batwing, Mr. Elder? You've got the Batmobile, haven't you? Because she was building that a few streams back.
Yeah, I'm a huge '89 Batman fan. If they would have had a decent gift with purchase, which they didn't have really anything. I mean, you had the standard stuff. I probably would have gotten it. But then I've seen a few people build it, and the build of it for me is just a bit basic. Like, it's quite flat, so you put all the Technic square boxes together, and then you put some plates on it, and there's a little bit of detailing around the edge, and a bit for the cockpit, and that's kind of it. So it's, as an actual build, I can see that it's probably going to be a bit boring, to be honest.
Yeah, it's good to hear. Good to hear. I think I've seen one person add it next to the Batmobile. I've seen one picture on Instagram, maybe earlier today, but no, I do like the Batman stuff. But again, into looking into sets that I want and that, like for my Christmas and birthday money, I was looking at the Arkham Asylum in Lego, and that again, good set, but they're not very cheap.
Yeah, no, particularly if you got a couple of rare minifigs or whatever it is.
This is it. And as we know, with all the poly bags going now, the minifigs are going to be worth twice as much because they're going to be twice as hard to get hold of.
Yeah. And then love the UCS Falcon. Brick Clicker, yeah, they went super quick, but they might get restocked before the ends. Bricksish, I'm not a fan of the Batwing. Makes sense, Brick Clicker. Bricksish, that'll be worth the drive if we don't get in. Okay, so a few people having a chat about that. So yeah, there's the I saw somebody who had both of those together earlier today. Yeah, it's just interesting. Like I hope they continue like to do different vehicles from that Keaton Batman. I think if they could figure out what to do with Batman Returns and do a Penguin and a Catwoman minifig, that would be pretty cool.
Yeah.
Whether or not they get there, I don't know. Because
go on.
The only other vehicle I could sort of see them doing from that one would be like when you have the Batmobile and it splits off into like that Bat missile. Because I mean, I can't think of really any other vehicles that they could do from that Batman Returns film. I mean, unless they did something weird like the Penguin's like rubber ducky or something like that. But...
I'm going to ask you, Mr. Elder, have you not thought about doing a mosaic? Because I mean, you're one of the most skilled and people I know. So yeah, I'm going to ask. Have you got no interest in doing one? You must have some dots kicking about.
No, I've last year I did a mosaic of the kids, and I did one of each of them, which was, I think in the end it was like 64 by 64. I think there's a video. Yeah, there's a video of one of them on my YouTube. We did the Iron Man Hulkbuster one with my son because he's really into Iron Man. And I think they're the sort of thing that if you do it all by yourself, it can be quite tedious. Whereas at least when I did it with my son, we could sort of break it up and we sort of like each did a part of it. And I don't know, I guess because I've done mosaics where I've created them myself, I think when you create them yourself, you're probably a bit more invested in it, whereas when you're doing them off that, it's a bit different. And I mean, it was good for what it was. I'm in no real hurry to do any more of them, so yeah. What's we got here? How do we feel about Monkey Kid? Brick Clicker, go on a boat from Denver or something into Wales. They won't see you. Monkey Kid is good. It will kill Ninjago. Tech, no point if Smith ain't open Brick Clicker. Oh yeah, that'd make a good video though. Do it for the views. Worry about the practicalities later. Monkey Kid. What's your take on Monkey Kid?
That's it. I've got the Monkey King, but that's it for me for the Monkey Kid stuff. Not into it, Matt. Not really my cup of tea. Some of the buildings and that are good, but just very heavily overpriced for what it is compared to the Hidden Side stuff. I'm sorry, if given the choice, I would choose Hidden Side over Monkey Kid, even though I know the Monkey Kid's worth more and costs more. I like the Hidden Side stuff.
Yeah. It's interesting that excuse me, that whole Ninjago, will Monkey Kid kill it? I mean, I saw an interesting comment basically that part of the reason they're doing it at such a price point is obviously they're going after the Chinese market. And in China, Lego is seen as a premium product. So they've priced it accordingly. So, apart from the one that you had, I think, your entry level point is what, 20, 25 pounds?
Yeah.
So
a little bit more than that. I think it's more in the 30 region, Matt.
Is it? Okay. Yeah. It shows you that I haven't been looking at it too much. So, I mean, I remember as a kid, had the original Monkey Magic on TV, and I used to love the show and things like that. I just
same. I always watch it as a child, but yeah, no. The trouble with Lego is, and everybody said it this year. You know, I get that we've all been locked at home, but you didn't have to keep coming out with the most expensive sets. You know, I think timing wise, although financially they would say they got it right, they got it wrong, really, didn't they? Because it's now killed everybody, and everything they're going to bring out, like from now on, is going to be a hard choice for everyone that's just spent for the last 6 to 8 months.
yeah, it's interesting because I mean, obviously, you know, they plan the sets and everything, you know, 18 to 2 years sort of in advance. Or in the case of Mario, it's like 4 years out. So, you know, I'm not sure so much that they went, oh, COVID, let's release a whole bunch of sets. I think they're kind of already in the works. I mean, they possibly delayed some of the movie-related ones like Ghostbusters and a few other ones, but yeah, I don't know.
You know, I was on Hoosiers stream last night, and Haley and Brickanet said to me that they're doing another Tron film, Mr. Elder. I didn't know they were doing that.
Oh, okay then. I mean, it
Yeah.
is Disney now, so I mean, if they have a license for a property, they'll probably just keep checking it out there. Um, what do we got? Tech agree about being invested in the mosaics you make yourself. I'm happy with mine. Yeah, you're probably get it wrong, but the is it a 501st Clone Trooper one that you had? That was pretty cool. I can see that's that was well done. Um, Can't afford Monkey Kid. I know it's expensive, but I actually think there's a lot of value in the sets. Yeah, it was interesting seeing Jang's review of the cargo one. It's almost like, well, it's almost a perfect set sort of thing. Um, some of the price points. I was just going to say I don't have any Monkey Kid, but I have that bike polybag. Yeah, true, actually. Sorry. I think I got that as a gifted purchase with something or other. Minus the brickheads. Love the polybag. I think Monkey Kid is bigger than Hidden Side. Yeah, I'd probably say that they are. Brick Clicker, yeah, they are expensive, but definitely good value for what you pay. The HQ boat is a good example of that. Yep. And the show too. It's interesting. I watched the first couple of episodes of the show. Really enjoyed it, and then I've just never watched any of the rest. I don't even know if they've released them. So the animation is really nice. Bricksoft, I love Inside. I use it so much in Sloth City. Cool. Does it?
I have pulled a couple of sets of the Hidden Side apart now, but then, to be fair, I only ever bought most of the first wave of the Hidden Side. The only thing I got second wave was the castle. I've got like the high school, the shrimp shack. I had loads of them. Mr. Held, I took them apart. That's it. Once I'm done with a set being the way it is, it just goes into the parts drawers, and yeah, I build something else.
Build something else with it, yeah. Brickish, I think Monkey Kid is better than Star Wars. Oh, that could be a whole argument in itself. Set some people on fire with that one. Doc,
How you doing, Doc?
Great to see you along. Hope you're well. Hey Tech, Brickish Blue, Sloth, Matt, of course. Yep, excellent. Hello. Tech, I think he's happy Doc's here. Ninjago is 100% better than Monkey Kid. Just build it. Doc, hello, Doc. I buy everything for parts. I monitor everything put in Sloth City. Hey, Clicker. Monkey Kid HQ. Gonna bet a Nat Geo wreckage set in a few years. Then Brick Clicker. Okay, it must be a conversation there. Cool. Star Wars overrated. Never. Depends on how you like your grey. Kick off some trouble with that one. Well, I think I'm gonna call it a day there. Actually, we've been going for what's that? 5 hours and 40. So it's starting to get a bit late. Sorry, my brain's just a bit fried as well. It's getting too late. Brett, yeah, what do you got coming up on your channel or anything of interest in the next little bit?
As I've mentioned, what I'm going to do is once I get the city as I'm happy with it and the train in the same situ, I will do videos on them and whatnot. And yeah, I'm going to upload to YouTube. But at the moment, I'm still in the process of trying to get everything straight. Yeah, I've forgotten how much of a pain in the backside building a city is. You know, there's a couple of road plates I want to get. I've got some other stuff that I've got to sort out as well. Yeah, and on top of that, I'm on Who's Stream later on tonight. I think it's 2 a.m. UK time.
Oh wow! So that's you're gonna get going then.
Yeah, Saturday night is if I behave during the week, I'm allowed to stay up extra late on a Saturday, so I do Who's Stream as well.
Oh, awesome. Excellent. Well, thanks very much for popping in and having a chat with us for, I don't know, was it a couple hours in the end? Really appreciate that. It's always been great.
No problem.
We got there.
Take it easy. Thanks for drawing Benny for me. Looks cool.
Yeah, I was just going to do a quick little run through of everything we got to. So we had the Brave Valtrek. I'm sure I pronounced that wrong. Cookie Monster, blueberries, and a blue 2x4 brick. Stitch and Benny. And then Mr. Car Paint from Earthbound, Kevin Request. And then Dory from obviously Finding Nemo. A dog with detail done in blue. Papa Smurf. And then we kicked it off with the raptor from Jurassic World. So yeah, thanks very much for everyone who's been along tonight and having the chat there. I think we might have just started off something there saying that Friends is better than Star Wars. I think maybe we need to come back and pick up this conversation next week. Speaking of next week, going to be doing the Halloween, so do a Halloween theme. Not sure on the exact phrase or whatever, whether it's supernatural or whatever, but Halloween. So bring along your spooky stuff next time around. If you can hit that thumbs up button, that would be greatly appreciated. And I'm just trying to think if there's anything else we need to round out. I think that's most things. Is there any other final words that you had there, Brett?
No. Just thumbs up and sub to Matt Elder. At some point, we're going to be doing this monorail. I'm absolutely going to be hyped for that one.
Yeah, we'll go through and do that, the monorail straight in there. And then, yeah, thanks for everyone who's stopping by tonight. We've had a fair number of people here and still got some now. Brick Crickler, Brick Swath, Just Builders, Brickish, Mr. Berry, Tech Productions, of course, Brett's Build as well. Doc was in, I saw that. We had Kevin Hinkle earlier. Who was the other ones? We had Marley Men, Space Odyssey, Juan, Mutant, Louis 2x4, Rise of the Brick, Taz, Lego Joe, John Rosie, who else? Jan. I think we also had Sean for a little bit as well. And
Yeah,
I'm sure
Solo, didn't we? Solo
Yep.
back in.
Solo was in and out. Wonder if he's managed to edit anything or lose half of it or come up with a thumbnail or whatever the case may be with that one. Thanks very much, guys. Always appreciate it. Great suggestions, things like that. And we'll do it all again next Saturday. Have a great week. And until next time, when we talk about all things Lego and lifestyle, take it easy.